How is everybody? Hey, Matt. Oh boy, Matt, I got something special for you to see tonight. I picked this up today. I went to the Mac Tools truck today. What's up, everybody? Here is the very cool gang. The VCG in the house. How's everybody doing today? Hyper Tough week. It was Hyper Tough week, all right. We still have some more Hyper Tough to show you guys, but I kind of needed a break. It was getting stale because there's a lot of. Well, you know what it is? They just threw everything all at once, and I had to get as much as I could, and and I had to do as much of everything as possible here to show in the videos. There's just a lot of content to be made on HyperTough. There's even more content coming. Not much more left as far as the stuff that I've gotten, but I'm gonna get more. Those adjustable wrenches that are kind of like the Baco / Work Pro. Clint's not here, lazy. Clint went to go see He-Man. He's gonna be on the live stream later. Clint's gonna be here later. He's gonna let me know how the movie is. He went to go see He-Man. I'm dying to see that. Anybody want to go see the He-Man movie? I am dying to see that. Absolutely dying to see that movie. I'm really excited for it. I grew up with He-Man as a kid. I still have some of the He-Man toys. Does anybody still have your He-Man toys? I still have a bunch. It's all put away. Right now it's in the attic. How you doing, Sizzleneck? Yeah. Yeah, we're all doing our thing here. Yeah. Anybody want to watch that Masters of the Universe movie? I think I'm gonna see it this weekend. It depends on certain factors, if my wife wants to go or not. You had a Castle. Listen, I had the Castle Grayskull, but I don't have it anymore. I wish I'd have kept it. I actually like that toy. I had the accessories for it. Like back in the day, they had this package of accessories with weapons and shields and swords and stuff, guns, swords, and they would have it as a blister pack that you can add on to Castle Grayskull or just add it to your figures. They had like all different kinds of little knickknacks, and I like that set. I ended up getting like 2 sets of those so I can equip my He-Man figures with those extra weapons, especially like Man-at-Arms, because Man-at-Arms was really badass. I mean, I loved He-Man. He was my favorite character, but Man-at-Arms was cool too. I had Man-at-Arms. Matt says everyone wanted the tiger with the fake fuzz. Oh, Panther. That's his name was Panther. That was Skeletor's cat. Yep, his Panther, purple. I bet you wanted it too because of purple. And speaking of purple, Matt, I got something special for you to see today. I went to the Mac Tools truck today, and I picked up a couple odds and ends. I didn't get really much. But I wanted to go see my Mac Tools guy because I haven't seen him in a couple of weeks. So, Matt, let me find something to prop this up with. This, I was talking to Clint earlier. I showed Clint. So, you're going to like this. And we were agreeing that this is something you're going to like very much. All right. You ready, Matt? Check this out. So you guys know that I have these Mac Tool pry bars. I mean, I've shown these in a previous haul video from... It is Hyper Tough week, yep. Sizzleneck, it was. And there's more Hyper Tough coming, but we're taking a couple of days of Hyper Tough of a break. But you guys got to see what I also bought from Hyper Tough. It's really cool. But so you guys know that these are the Mac Tools pry bars. They're really thick one, about an inch thick, quarter-inch thick on the shafts. So Matt, guess what I got today? I'm doing the unboxing because I was going to wait for you. Purple ones. We have purple in the house today. Heck yeah. Purple in the house. Unboxing right now. All fresh. Still got the staples on it. And we're going to unbox this. This is going to be part of the video for our... I didn't do a tool truck tool haul video because I didn't really get much. I did get some things, but we're gonna do it a 2-month thing because I didn't get a lot of things last month. And so I'm just going to combine last month and this month together at the beginning of July. Look at this, guys. This just came out. Purple. The purple Mac Tools pry bars. And now I got 2 sets. That's pretty cool. So what did you guys think of Hypertough Week? Oh, Sizzlenet got the magnetic mat. I think these are like 45-ish. I think 45. I didn't ask. I know they're like 40-something bucks, but I don't care. On the Mac Toolstruck. But this is brand new. It's got the strike caps. Just like the, and now they have now they have green, red, orange, and purple. And the very cool gang says, "What's up, everybody?" All right. And so purple is now in the house. Yeah, Matt says I wasn't completely on board, but I was looking for the 6. Are you talking about the USA 6-in-1s, Matt? Yeah, those pry bars. So now we have purple. So we've shown you guys these a long time ago in a previous video. And this is actually part of my EDC loadout. Now, purple is new. Like I said, I'm pretty sure these are like 48 bucks. I mean, $45. Around this that price point. Not I honestly don't care what it is. Matt, they're in the back room. They're in the back room. That's how I had to get mine. They said not in stock, even though they were in stock. They're in the back room. How's it going, Someway? Yeah, they're in the back room. That's where most of them were. Now they're all out on the floor, on the shelves, and people are buying them in droves. Yeah, you know what? It's because people are lazy. They don't want to look in the back room. I actually had to go to the damn store manager to get it for me out of the back room. Yep, the back room. It's freaking insane. Because the people, a lot of the Walmarts in my vicinity, they have a tough time with the English language, to be honest with you. And they honestly don't care. They kind of dismiss you because of their communication problems. So, yeah, I had to get that. The twin grips was also in the back room. I had to go to 3 different employees to get that in the back room, to get the twin grips last week. So it was kind of a challenge to get a lot of these tools from the back room. And eventually they did put them out, but not without it being a kind of a challenge. You know what I mean? So it was a challenge. We got a big video coming tomorrow. So you guys, well, it might be after the live stream. I might put it out after the live stream. I have to film the video first. I got a big product coming out tomorrow that's probably going to change the game with the certain subject. Mine had the twin grips in the case. Nice. Sizzleneck says logistics are lousy at Walmart. They say they're not in stock, and when you go to the store, they are. Absolutely. And here's the weirdest part. This is freaking weird. Is with the 45-inch pry bar, it's a $35 pry bar. That's the regular price. At one of the Walmarts in my area, and that's the one I went to go get the pry bar, $24.50. I'm still in shock about that deal. Like, that's an amazing deal for a 45-inch pry bar. I mean, let me go get it. I'll show you guys. It's unbelievable. I cannot believe this was $24.50. This was a heck of a deal. Made in the USA by Wild. This thing is a beast. I mean, absolute beast. The shaft. Let me see how thick the shaft is on this thing, because this thing is pretty stout. It is 5/8 of an inch thick. This thing is 5/8 of an inch thick. So I can't believe it. $24.50. And when you go on the tool truck, these bars are like at least $150 just starting. Like they have the bigger ones. I was on the Mac truck today, and they had the Dominator one, but with the Mac Tools branding and the purple handle. And that one's even thicker than this. It's heavier, thicker, and it's bigger. So that one had to have been kind of like the 58 inches, like the one at Harbor Freight, because that's a Mayhew one too. So they're both Mayhews. They're both made by Mayhew, the Mac Tools one and the Icon. That thing is heavy as frig. I don't know if I'll ever get that one. I think the 45-inch one is good enough. Matt says the Mayhew 44C with the 1-inch thick bar is still, yeah. That was intense. I don't know if I'll ever get that. But this is good enough for me. 5/8 of an inch. I might not even ever use it. You know what I mean? I might use it to pry maybe rocks in the ground. But I have those big giant heavy steel pry bars in the shed. But I might use this for that or something, you know, but I don't know. I bought it to complete my collection too, because now this gives it this goes up. I think there's 9 pry bars in the Hyper Tough collection for the Made in the USA. So this is the 9th one. So it was originally 8. You can actually buy the 8 in one full swoop on Walmart online. So you don't have to like piece them together. When I first bought the first 8, I pieced it together. So I bought the 3-piece cassette first, and then I bought the 17, and then no, not 7. The 17 came with the 3-piece set. The 24, 23, 22, something like that, and then the 36-inch one together, and then I also got the mini pry bars, so that gives you 8. And then this recent release is release number 9, and like I said, this thing is pretty freaking awesome. I mean, look at this thing. The strike cap alone is beastly. And you know what, guys? Definitely check when you buy these. Check the tips, because I checked all the tips, and this was the best one out of them. But some of them like a little bit like rounded here. Like I said in previous videos, there's going to be manufacturing tolerances on your tools. So some tools are going to work better than others. So this was one of them where this was a straight grind over here, sharpen, and this gave me the best angle too. So I decided to go with this one. They had I want to say 6 on the hanging tag thing. Yeah, some of them are locked up. But you know what though? You got to do what you got to do, because some of them Walmart's, everybody's stealing crap. Yeah, Matt says Wild isn't the best finish, but it's sure cheap craftsmen were a tale of that. Yeah, we're a take of that. Yeah, I gotta say though, it is a good quality. This is like I've used the smaller ones. I have yet to use the 36-inch one also, and since this one's new, I haven't used this one yet either. But I've used the smaller ones, because normally when I use a pry bar, it's always the smaller stuff I use. But I really, really like this set. Now, this is a really nice setup. And then when the time comes to use this one, I have it ready. I don't think I'll ever get, to be honest, I'll get the Icon, the Dominator one. That's a 58-inch. I mean, I'm short as it is. That thing's like, like just even the 45-inch, it comes up to like right here to me. So imagine this is 45. Well, it's actually almost 46 inches when I did the measurement. But think about it this way. Add another foot. And like the 58-inch one is going to be like up to here. So the Icon is going to be like here. That's another foot. You know, I'm short. So I haven't even gotten to Harbor Freight this week. They don't have anything in stock. Yeah, one of the Harbor Freights I go to a lot, they just did a remodel, and everything, the whole store was pretty empty. I was like, what the frick is going on? But they did a beautiful job with the remodel. But so I had to go to a different Harbor Freight that was like 25 minutes away from that one to go to get my my Doyle stuff that I needed to get. We're gonna be doing a lot of that in the monthly tool haul So in July, for the month of June, the beginning of July, we always do the tool haul for the month of the previous month for tools, and we're going to be doing the Harbor Freight one. I got a lot of things from Harbor Freight. We picked up some of those little magnets. I picked up 2 packages of that. I picked up the Doyle riveter, not the not riveter, but the regular riveter, because the rivet guns that I have are the smaller ones, and they just do the aluminum, and you can't do steel rivets with those aluminum with those smaller rivet guns. There are some that can, but the ones that I have can't. So the Doyles can. The Doyles can use steel rivets, can do steel rivets. So steel and aluminum. So I bought that one in there so I can have a little bit more versatility in the shop. Because I mean, I normally just use the aluminum rivets anyway, but in this case, you know, I did buy a little small package of steel rivets. So now I can actually use steel rivet with the Doyle rivet gun thing. So I like it, and we're gonna use it for some projects I have coming up. I picked up a big job this past week, so I got to redo my client's front porch stairs and decks. So he's got these 2 decks, stairs. I got to build up all new stairs. I got to redo railings, all kinds. This is going to be a pretty good sizable job, so it's going to be worth it. Sizzleneck said, I've been looking at the Castleman 3/8 mid-size impact on Amazon. They look like the Milwaukee with the markings. Are you talking about the one I did a video on? I mean, I think those are 1/2 inch. Are they 12 point? Gotta get. Are you talking about doing the cups there, Matt? Yeah, I don't know. This is like the 12-point sockets. Yeah, I got the 1/2 inch. I don't know. Wait a minute. Is it 3? I can't even remember because I haven't touched them since the video. Hold on. They are a nice set though. Here's the set. And these are very affordable. And guys, I talked to Castleman this past week. Yeah, these are this is a 1/2 inch set. Do they look like this? Because if they have the 3/8 in this, I'm gonna have to get the 3/8 with the stub with the 12 point, because I gotta get this one because this is the 1/2 inch. 12 point 1/2 inch. I'm gonna have to look into that. I might get those. I picked up by the way, I did pick up the Nano 3/8 Astro sockets today. Okay, I'm gonna have to get those because I really like this set. This set is really nice. I haven't had a use for it yet because normally I just use 6 point, but I want to have 12 points in the shop. So check this out. This came in today, by the way, guys. This came in today. I picked this up on Amazon. Here is the Astro 3/8. This goes from let's see, 6mm all the way to 24mm 3/8 in 12 point. So this is their first 12 point. I can guarantee you that there's going to be an SAE version of 12 point coming in the near future. Right now, they only have the 3/8. They don't even have 1/2 inch or 1/4 inch. Right now, the only 12 point sockets they have is this 3/8 metric set. But I can see them coming out with a 3/8 SAE, and I can also probably see a 1/2 inch 12 point, and I don't think they'll come out with a 1/4 inch. Sizzleneck, that's $29. Yeah, Matt, the Astros are always good. Jim Connor says, damn, all I own is AMC. Yeah. I mean, I also have, like, you guys got to see, I got a whole bunch of Astros. I got even the half sizes. I got that last week. So the new half sizes, they just came out. Let me see, where's the half sizes? So it's a pretty small set. So this is also 3/8. So this goes from 9.5 all the way to 19.5. This is a brand new set too. This is from last week. I'm gonna do a video on this maybe next week or the week after. I gotta do some of this stuff because this is all new stuff. So they have this set, and then they have this set. But I was kind of bummed that they don't have the SAE yet, but I got a feeling they're gonna come out with SAE because there's a lot of people that can use SAE. But it's a really nice set. I mean, you can't go wrong. I mean, lately I've been buying a whole bunch of these impact sockets. Like I'm really, Sizzlack, I gotta find this now in 3/8. You got me started. Like, yeah, I have the 3/8 in 12 points in this, but it's not the same thing. I'm sure the 3/8 has like the sizes like this. How many pieces is that 3/8 set? I'm curious. This one is actually, this one's a 26 piece from Castle. And I gotta say, Castleman makes really good products. Even their blow molded case. This blow molded case is very good. I like, this is probably one of the best blow molded cases I've ever had. And I know a lot of us just throw them out and just put the sockets on rails. But I've kept this one in here because I don't know how I'm gonna organize the whole shop, because I'm constantly changing things around. So I don't know if I'm gonna if I should put this on rails or not. So for now, it lives in this blow mold case. This blow molded case is fantastic. I mean, I've been loving this. This Castleman is really making good product. Oh, and not only that, so you know that brand Mix Power? It's the same as Castleman. So sometimes they'll make the same products, branded Castleman or Mix Power. It's the same company, same everything. It has the same cases, except this would say Mix Power. Let me show you something, an example of a Mix Power. It's the same thing. So if you buy the Castleman or Mix Power, it's the same thing. So this is, look at that case. Here's the Mix Power case, and then here is a Castleman case. All the tools are the same. It's just pick your poison, and the prices are almost identical. But sometimes you can get the Mix Power cheaper, buy the Mix Power. If you can get the Castleman cheaper, get the Castleman. And so, like I said, I did talk to Castleman earlier this week because they liked the video I did on the these sockets over here. I guess they must have just seen it, and I asked them, like, guys, I really love this set. I really love this set, but I asked them, are we gonna see SAE? And right now they said not necessarily, but I said I would recommend getting SAE because there's a lot of people clamoring for an SAE set for 12 points in the 1/2 inch or 3/8 or whatever. Even 1/4 inch, they can do something. I don't know if you can do 12 points on 1/4 inch, but they have their product development team, and Castleman said they will talk to their product development team about getting us a 12-point SAE set in this and possibly 3/8. Because like I said, I didn't even know there was a 3/8 12-point set. Sizzleneck says 13-piece or the Airtune 14-piece 6-point. Yeah, I don't know. Right now I'm buying as much 12 points as I can because I have a whole bunch of 6-point sockets anyway. I got remember earlier a few months ago I got the master sets from the Quinn. I have all the V series sockets, all that jazz. So, but look at the cases, man. Look at this. Mix Power and Castleman. These are really nice cases. They go all out. There's good quality in these products. The only thing that's a negative is I think there's a lack of warranty. I think these might come with a 1-year warranty, or if that, and how do you warranty something like this? If you break it like in 6 months, 8 months, I don't know. That's the one negative aspect with something like this. I mean, you can get these cheap on Amazon. They're pretty nice. I mean, but you're paying a cheap price, but without the lifetime warranty. And I don't know if they do come with, like, I don't even know. Hold on, let me check. Like, I'm pretty sure these are 1 year warranty. Here we go. Use the Castleman, blah, blah, blah. Yep. 1 year warranty. It comes with 1 year quality warranty. That's it. 1 year warranty. So that's the offset for buying one of this type of brand. Maybe it'll last you forever, or maybe not, but you're not going to get, you would have to replace whatever socket you get with a different brand and kind of like jerry rig it to put it in here. I don't know. Genius Tools makes sockets that look like this. So if I was to break one of these, I know I could probably find the Genius Tools 12 point and it'll fit in there. Yeah, honestly, who's going to break such a thing? I mean, if it happens, there's always an if. There's always somebody that, is going to be a beast mode and bust one of these suckers. Yeah, if I was using these professionally, I probably wouldn't be using those. Yeah, I mean, I'm a semi guy, so it's not what it is. You have the Castleman rim saver sockets. Oh, good. Yeah, like I said, I like the brand. I really like these. Absolutely love this. I mean, it's perfect. You know what I mean? I don't know if I would buy Snap-on sockets. I mean, I have plenty of Snap-on stuff here, but I don't know. Maybe I'd buy the cat stuff before I get the Snap-on. Or maybe buy like a half a set. You know what I mean? Piece these out. Like if I get a Snap-on set of sockets, I'd probably buy a few at a time until I made a full set, because they're expensive, man. I mean, I love Snap-on and I love my Mac Tools guys and everything like that. And, we have a blast when we're all together and hanging out, and buying stuff. But at the same time, that shit's expensive. It's super expensive. I mean, the option is Cat. Yeah, Cat needs Talon grips. They do. I think maybe eventually you might see them. Not sure. But, I mean, if you look at the way the wind blows, I mean, if you think about it, that's a possibility. I could see that. And you'd definitely be getting the Talon grips for a heck of a lot less than the Snap-on price. I mean, granted, all right, I'm going to just put it like this. Snap-on, we all know, is expensive. Even their pliers is expensive. But in the grand scheme of things, think about this. As expensive as of a plier that Snap-on is, people have PB Swiss, and PB Swiss have Snap-on pricing. But people still buy the PB Swiss because they're pretty much the best in the world when it comes to a screwdriver. I mean, I don't have PB Swiss yet. I plan on buying PB Swiss, just not yet. I'm going to. I just haven't had the opportunity to, because I've been buying all this other stuff. But at some point, I will get the PB Swiss. But I mean, even the PB Swiss in the grand scheme of things, I mean, you can get an $80 pair of Talon grips, the 9-inch, which is the 9-inch ones. I think that's what they cost. $80, $85, maybe $90. In the grand scheme of things, that's really not a lot of money for one tool or one set of something. So, like, it's a lot for a plier. Let me find the Talon grips here. So here's the Snap-on Talon grips. I mean, this is over $80. And I mean, sometimes they go on sale, and I know people can just get the icons, and that's fine. But these are technically, even though they're expensive, affordable for something Snap-on. And I'm gonna buy Snap-on affordability products. Same thing with Mac. That's if you have a dealer or see one in the parking lot, stop. They will be happy to sell you a $57 7-inch Talon grips. Yeah, I have the 7-inch. Here is the 7. Right here. I got my Snap-on guy that I see enough times. And here's a 7-inch. I even have the 5-inch, and the 5-inch is in the EDC kit. But here's the 9. Actually, it's technically a little bit over 9. Let me see how long these are. I mean, they call it a 9, but it's like a 9.5. Hey, Dan, how's it going, bro? So this is really a 9.5 inch plier. This is the 7. Let's measure the 7. Is this a true 7? Yeah, it's like a 7 and like an 1/8. So it's a 7 inch. I mean, I prefer these over these because the wieldability of it, you can still use this. This is almost like a standard needle nose plier. You know what I mean? This is just an excessive one, but when you need it, it's there. I like these, but this is what I use. This is what I prefer. And then I did buy, I didn't show this. I don't know if I didn't show this yet to guys. I did get the Talon grips of the needle nose. So I got these needle nose Talon grips. And this is a different style. So they have, let me get the icon version because I don't have the other style of Snap-on. So Snap-on makes a Talon grip. So this is actually a Talon grip needle nose from Icon. This is the Icon Talon grip needle nose. So look at the teeth on that. So Snap-on makes the identical one, of course, for a lot more money, right? But there's a different version of it. So I ended up buying the different version of the same Talon grip needle nose because I wanted this feature. So they have the identical version of this. Look at the all the way down. But this one has the cutters. So I wanted a cutter on the Talon grip needle nose. So they have this option. And I bought this instead. I could have gotten this version without the cutters, just a straight needle nose. And if you look at it, the Talon grips, it's pretty much the same. You know, they both have about the same length of little grippage. It's very similar. So I bought this. I like it. I only used this once so far, just to try it out. But I still like the 7-inch Talon grips a little better. But these are very good too. And the fact they have the cutter on them was a sell for me. No, the 5-inch. Let me get it for you. It's in my EDC loadout. I have all the Talon grips. This is the miniature Talon grip. So I got all of them. So here, hold on, Dan. Let me show you. The 7, the 9. So Snap-on in this style for Talon grips, they have the 9-inch, which is really like 9.5. Here is the 7-inch, and then here is the 5-inch. Let me take a measurement of the 5-inch. Let me see if it's a true 5 or yeah, it's a 5. It's a 5-inch. This one's adjustable, but it's only got 2 adjustment points. Let me see. It's only 2 adjustment points. That's all it is. This one, the big one, has 3. And the 7-inch has 3. So the mini one, you're only going to get 2. And that's fine because this thing is friggin' tiny as heck. There it is. And that's what it looks like at its widest. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's pretty damn cool. You know, I love this. This has been in my EDC pouch. I love it. I actually use this a lot in my EDC pouch. If I'm going to pick the best one out of these 3, it's probably going to be the 7-inch. Because these are the most useful ones out of every single one that's not EDC compliant. You know what I mean? This is EDC. This is for EDC. For me, strictly EDC. This bad boy right here. But this is the one I reach for more than anything compared to this one, or the Icon. Even this Snap-on needle nose. I'd rather use this than this. Although this is very good. And this is one of my more recent purchases. Which we're going to be doing a loadout in July for May and June for Snap-on and Mac Tools, because I didn't make a video this month for the tool truck haul because I didn't buy a lot. I just bought some things. So this, you'll see this in the video. But I do like I really like this mini one. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm going to tell you, if you get these 7-inch ones, you're probably never going to use the 9-inch ones. That's the reality of it, because these are the most wieldable pliers of between the 3 sizes of Talon grips. Now, if you have this in your EDC pouch, you're going to use this a lot. This little 5-inch. This one's like $50 or $55. The 7-inch was like 65. It's around there, $65. And the big 9-inch was like over $80. I think it was like 85, maybe 90. I don't remember. It's in that vicinity. But this is worth the money, because you're going to use this more than anything. And this one, the little one. The little one's always worth it. Like, I use this a lot because it's in the EDC pouch. I don't take this because this is too big for the EDC pouch, but like when I'm here at home, this is what I'm going to reach out for all day and every day. Like, I don't even use the Icon one, the 9-inch Icons, just like those. I bought them to have them as to complete the collection, and I love having them. And maybe there's going to be a time when they do become useful and I need that size. I'll reach for the Snap-on or the Icons. But this is the sweet spot right here. This one. Or even the Work Pros. Matt says I bought them both, 7 and 9. And always wish I had the 7 in my hand every time. I use the Icons 9-inch to clear drains and step on to pry things up. Yeah, I mean, there's a place in the use for them. I mean, honestly, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I prefer these. Like, again, it's wieldability. Keyword, wieldability, is the Work Pros. This is an 8-inch. And let's take a measurement of this one. This is exactly 8 inches. Yeah, Icon serve as a beta pair, and it's lifetime warranty. That's totally 100% a good, rational thinking. Dan says beta tool because of the warranty. Absolutely, Dan. Absolutely, 100% agree with you guys. But I like these too. These 8-inch. So wieldability factor, the 7-inch Snap-on and the Work Pros are pretty much perfectly go-tos. This is always in my budget bag. This one right here is in the budget bag for the Work Pros. I love this. I love both of these. Now, granted, quality-wise, this is way much better. It's not even a question. But wieldability, this is still a very good plier. Very good. Even for like the Work Pro standards, this is a very good plier. I use this. This is very nice, a very nice plier. Hyper Tough. Well, they gotta see the thing. Sizzle Neck is Hyper Tough is Harbor Freighting Harbor Freight. They're not Harbor Freighting Snap-on. That's not what they're doing, except for maybe their the Baco adjustable wrenches. I think honestly, I think all this stuff is being made by the same manufacturer as Work Pro. To be honest, I don't know. Matt says, yeah, I use a ghetto pack depending on what place. Yes, that's why I did that budget loadout bag with the Mellow Tough. Absolutely. I mean, you can't go wrong. I mean, and look at this, 11. I think I paid $11 for this. And you know what? If the tools work for you, it doesn't matter if you spend 11 or on this one like about $65. It doesn't matter because they're both gonna work for you. They're gonna do what you want it to do. You know, like my Mellow Tough is my ghetto bag. You have the first version of the Work Pros. They're okay for $10. Yeah, I mean, this is just phenomenal. I love these. These are the direction I like to go with these. Both are very wieldable. Both are very good. I like them. Perfect. And then this is what I use in my EDC. I use this a lot. You'd be surprised. I didn't even realize how awesome these would be. Matt says, I love the teeth on Snappy's. Cheap ones aren't the same. Yeah, you're right. They're not the same because you're gonna ruin the teeth more. Like, there's more of a chance to ruin the teeth on those. Yeah, they're gonna mar them up. They're gonna they're gonna wear out fast. These aren't gonna wear out as fast. These will. I mean, I already got a couple of scratches here. but it's still holding up because I mean, I'm not abusing it, but if I was abusing it, yeah, I'd definitely wear these out. But for $11, I can buy another one, unless this has a lifetime warranty and Work Pro stands by. But I don't know. I don't think they do. I think this is maybe a 1 year warranty. Not sure. And the head on these is a little bit definitely thicker than the 7-inch. But again, very wieldable. This is what I like about these, the wieldability, not being oversized. And that's why I bought like Nanos, because these are very wieldable, very lightweight. You just bring them to the job and they do it for the most part. Like when you need the Nanos are there for the Astro. Let's take a look at the guys. You got to see the expanding Nano drawer. It's crazy. I have all the brands of Nano stuff too. Let me get a light for you guys so you guys can see. Look at the Nano sockets. These are Nanos. These are like Castleman brand. This was like, I think. Oh, this is Mix Power. Sorry, Mix Power. I think I paid 13, 14, 15 bucks for this set of Torx, security Torx. That was pretty good. Look at all this Nano stuff. I also have the Ulsa Tools Nano set because their 3/8 had a size that the Astros didn't have. So I bought the Ulsa Tools Nano set in metric because they didn't have one size. So I ended up buying that. I didn't buy the SAE version because didn't need it. Oh, wait a minute. This is the SAE. Sorry. Then it must have been the SAE that had... So I don't remember. It's something like to that effect. But there's a lot of Nano stuff here. Yeah, you can grind them down. That's the other great thing, Dan. Grind them down. Oh, Dan, you know, I don't know if you showed up late, but you guys remember, Dan, you remember this? The Mac Tools. We've showed this on the video before. Well, today I saw my Mac Tools guy, and this just came out. Then there's now purple. Purple is the new flavor, color in those. Thought you'd like to know. They have purple available now. It is all available. This week I did a lot of tool buying, guys. I mean, especially with the Work Pro, the Hyper Tough stuff. It was insane, and I do have more stuff to show you guys. Yeah, I got you got the Hyper Tough ones. Those are good. Well, we'll talk. You'll see the videos coming up soon. I didn't get I got maybe one set of the Nanos, but that's it. Yeah, the mini pry bar, the purple is fantastic. I'm really digging the color, guys. That everything purple right now is, and it's a shade of blue, so it's all good. I did buy some stuff at the Harbor Freight tool, the parking lot sale. So I did that. Did a lot of you guys go to the parking lot sale yet? I did. I bought the Pittsburgh multi-use transfer pump. What else did I get? I bought the Doyle rivet, heavy duty professional hand riveter, which was good. That was a good purchase because that one's gonna do stainless steel rivets as opposed to just the aluminum ones. Where does this one go to? Oh, I think this one goes here. All right. But yeah, this is gonna have to go back, and you see I'm gonna upload a video, like I said, after the live stream or before, by early tomorrow morning, tomorrow, or maybe in the afternoon. I don't know. I got a big video coming tomorrow. You guys have to see this video. We got something that's gonna change the game. As long as it's not, it's not Bonnie Purple, but you can sing to the mini pry bars. I love you, you love me. Tools make me very happily. With a great big screwdriver and pliers too. Won't you just tool your pack out? Dan says, wanted to get the Gen 2 meme kit. but gonna wait for the hyper tough version. Yeah. That's getting more like it's definitely out west somewhere. People, I don't know, people can't find them. There's people that bought them out. I'm hearing a rumor that they got this not discontinued, but there was a them. I don't know. There's a recall. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. They might have been recalled, but I can't say for certain. But I keep looking every time. I've been going to Walmart almost every day. I have the barcode because somebody posted that on the Hypertough Groupies page on Facebook. I downloaded the picture on my phone, and I just show them the barcode, and they scan. They have that little thing, the little phone thing. They scan it with, and they can tell you if it's in stock or if another store has it in stock. I still haven't been able to get it. I am dying to get it for $40, but I mean, right now you can get it. You can get the Icon one for a great deal. I mean, I love the Icon is useful, guys. I love the Icon. I do use the Icon. Last time I used the Icon, I was doing a little bit of engine work on my tractor, and it worked beautifully. Had everything I need. Yes, the hanger. Yeah, I found the hanger and tag too, but apparently it's not there. And they originally had it posted on the website, and then they took it off the website. So I still have the link saved on my phone, but then it's like it was a broken link. Hold on. Let me show you guys. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here. So even the pry bar is a broken link, by the way. The 45-inch pry bar, that's just weird. It's just weird what's going on. People are just going after everything, and I don't blame them because, like I say, this Hypertough stuff some of it's pretty good. Now, the ratcheting screwdriver, I mean, it's a good enough ratcheting screwdriver, and it's useful, but it's not my favorite, and I don't think it's going to be everybody's favorite. But if you're on a budget and you just want to spend $10 on a ratcheting screwdriver, it's good for that. It's a good budget screwdriver for a budget. But if you want to spend $10 more, you can get the Annex. Actually, the Annex is $19. It's awesome. The Annex is friggin' awesome. Let me try to find the meme tool. I'm going to show you guys the meme tool. It's such a weird. Okay, here it is. I'm gonna flip the camera over. So there's the link for the meme tool. It says out of stock. Yep, Japanese flip blades work great, especially because it's JIS. All right, watch this, guys. I hit that, and it's like it's a broken link. Yep, and the same thing is happening with the 45-inch pry bar. I found the link for the 45-inch pry bar, but then I get the same exact thing. So that's what's going on. Even on the computer, like at my work computer, I put that on, and it's the same thing. And Matt says, by the way, snap my first gen Geyser double-ended slotted bit. Well, that's because you got to get the damn fixed edge, Matt. You got to get fixed edge. Did you snap it on an impact driver, or did you just snap it like twisting it with on a handle? That's a good question. That is the real question. You got to get fixed edge. I keep telling you guys, fixed edge. Fixed edge is the way to go. I love that fixed edge. I manually on a large, yeah. That's weird. That shouldn't have happened. That's weird. Were you putting a lot of torque on it, or just they cheaped out on you? Fixed edge. Buy the gray fixed edge. That's the one you want. I mean, I know what to expect out of the black stuff, the black bits, whether it's double-sided or not. I don't have any Geinzern double-sided. I have just the single-side one in the 2-inch and in a 1-inch set. But I do like it. I mean, I do like this set, but I mean, this can't, quality wise, this can't even touch the fixed edge. You got to get the guys, like, I don't know how many times I say fixed edge is the king right now. This stuff is good, but not great. This is, I would say, Railer quality. So you guys know Railer. I love Railer. Railer makes a great, hey Jimmy, what's going on? How's it going? Not even power tool, not a crazy amount. The double-ended ones are short enough to be useful. I don't need huge ones. These are 2-inch. These are 2-inch. The fixed edge bits also come in 2-inch. I mean, this is a 2-inch bit. Hey, just got home, Jimmy, huh? Oh, Jimmy, I had the Mac Tools truck guy today. Check this out, brand new. We did an unboxing over here. So, let me show you. I'm gonna show Jimmy. So, Jimmy, you know that we've shown these before, the Mac Tools, the pry bars, the 2-pack. This is brand new. They just came out with the purple color. Check out the purple. I picked up the purple. Yeah, vessels are the 1-inch vessels are with the torsion ball are pretty much bulletproof. Purple is the way to go. But like for me, like I said, for that style of bit driver, it's always going to be. I've been abusing the heck out of my Phillips fixed edge bits, and really good. Hey, Retros. Retro says, I want the Hypertough 12-inch Cobra style pliers. My brand new Knipex Comfort Grip Cobras came in with the defective. Really? I had to return them. Wow. And Jimmy says, them pry bars are stout and you can see down them. Yes. I got to say, I can't believe that at the price I paid, $24.50. I don't know what the heck was going on. Maybe it was an error. Maybe the store is selling them to clearance them out. I don't know. I mean, but you know, on the tool truck, Jimmy, like, you know, on the tool truck, those pry bars, that 45-inch pry bars, over $150. Yep. I mean, I could agree with that. Japanese quality, Matt. Japanese quality. Retros, I am actually shocked, absolutely shocked that you got a defective Knipex. They have better quality control than that. That's just weird. Let's take a look at the Cobras. Oh, I'm definitely going to be getting the adjustable wrenches. Like, I was seriously impressed with the adjustable wrenches. So, Retros, this is what you want, the 12-inch. These are big boys. When you have them all the way to the top, this is as far as you can open them. But here you go. This thing's big. This is a big boy. This thing's a beast. Wait a minute. So here you go, Retros. Here's a piece of advice. I just learned this just now. So if you have them open like this and you want to close them, you can't in this position. You have to go like this position to close them. I don't know, maybe something in the mechanism. These don't have the spring steel on the back like the Knipex does. Yeah, that's crazy that you had that to deal with that. By the way, guys, I love this. This actually outperformed the Doyles. I love the Doyle, the straight Doyle. So here's a straight Doyle. And this really, really cuts very good. Like, it almost, I don't know. This was kind of a tough one to judge the angle head versus this one. But because this is straight, I definitely say this is one way you can go. I really like the cutting power of this. This is, I'm amazed, guys. Hypertough is, they brought it. I gotta say. Matt says, I bought a 10-inch pliers wrench for one job and never used it again. And never needed 12-inch Cobra. Yeah, I only bought the 12-inch because I don't have a 12-inch Cobra in the Knipex. I do have the 12-inch Doyle, the 12-inch Hypertough, and I have the 12-inch Cobalt. Let's see, where's the Cobalt? 12-inch Cobalt's pretty good too. Here it is. I really like this. This is a really nice Cobra style. And I like the lever action on this. So it's different, you know. I like this. This is very nice. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever like buy the 12-inch Knipex version, because the way I look at it, if it's a tool on a high-end on the high-end tools, not necessarily the cheap tools, but I'm talking about high-end quality wise. If it's something that I use rarely, but I got a cheaper version, maybe it's just, and the cheaper one works good or great, whatever, I'm not even going to bother buying the 12-inch version of the Knipex, because it's like not going to be used very often anyway. Why spend all that do-re-mi? That's why I have those 12s. I mean, I have 3 options right there, and that's not even including like the channel lock style ones I have. Jimmy said, same here, Matt. Didn't think about picking the large ones. Did think about picking the large ones. Yeah, even this, they have a 16, a 22-inch one or something like that. Jimmy says, I've been carrying around the Adidas bag for a month now. It's holding up nice. Yeah, you got that thing loaded out pretty good. So 12-inch is one of those where it's more, I would consider that more of a plumbing style. Yeah, the Cobalt, I have the Cobalt self-adjusting too. Those are good too. I like those. Matt says XXL24. I think they can handle 5 or 6. Yeah, but I'm not working with 5 or 6 inch pipe. Let me see. Where is my self-adjusters? Where is it? See, here's one of the self-adjusters. Is this the 12? No. Close enough. I think this is more like a 10. But here's the self-adjusted one. Is this the one you're talking about? Sizzle neck. These are good too. I like these a lot. You know what's a good one too for self-adjustment is the Quinn. So I got the big one and the little one for the self-adjustment pliers. These are pretty nice. They kind of remind me of the Robo Grips a little bit. When the Craftsman had the Robo Grips. I never did get those. I could have bought those like a million times over, but I don't know. I thought about, I think now going back, like maybe I should have gotten them. Paul, what's trash? The Robo Grips? The Craftsman Robo Grips? Actually, the 7-inch Cobras ES have been 90% of the... Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. 7-inch... I think 7-inch is a sweet spot when it comes to using, like, Knipex. Which one, James? The Knipex? Or you talking about the Cobalt or the Quins? So like the ones that you had earlier, they had that weird button. They slide up automatically to a deposit you need. Okay, those 12-inch, yeah, the Cobalt. Yeah, honestly, James, I like the Cobalt. The only, not that it's a negative. It's not a negative. The only thing is I like the Cobra style a lot. With these. So this is the, if you look at this, so this is the 12-inch. Look at the head right there, right? And the 10-inch. Look at the head. Same thing like the Cobra. This is I wish it would have been different. So this is the 8-inch. The jaw, it's a straight jaw, not that like angled jaw. That's I wish they would have had this type of angled jaw. I mean, this still works very good. This is going to be more like a Cobra meets channel lock. So this is actually a channel lock Cobra hybrid, because now you're dealing with straight teeth. like a straight, I don't know. It's like a it's like the push button, but it's instead it's like a lever, Jimmy. So you just push, you hold that there, and you set it to the teeth you want, to the whatever adjustment you need, and then you can, it just stays by itself. It's like having the push button, but instead it's a lever. Same thing. It's basically a Cobra copy, but instead of a button, just a lever up, and no spring steel in the back. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I like these. I just wish this had that other style. I mean, I even have like the Cobalt channel locks. I like this. I don't use those very much because I prefer the Cobra style Cobalts. I won't touch those very much. I even the channel locks. I have channel locks here. I'm so spoiled by the Knipex pliers wrench and the Cobras, or the alternative versions of the Knipex pliers wrench or the Cobras. Like, not that I dismiss channel lock, because channel lock's fantastic. Channel lock's been proven throughout the years. It's just the design and the features are better. Matt is my most used driver lately. That hasn't been the Vessel USB. That isn't the Vessel USB. The M12 brush screwdriver. Slow is good on cheap China hardware. Yeah. That brush screwdriver is actually very, very good. It's actually better than the brushes because you don't have to worry about like over torquing something. Yeah, I can see that. That M2, is that the one that's like $59, Matt? It's usually like $59 and it comes with like a 1.5 amp hour battery. Right? I like those. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really nice one. They have like the brushless one, the fuel one. And honestly, if I was gonna get pick one, it's not that it's silly to say, but people will be looking at you weird. In this case, you want the brushed version. You want the older version, the weaker version, because it is, I mean, when you're dealing with some fine fastening, you definitely don't want the most powerful in something like that. You want the lowest torque, the lowest speed. Yeah. Jimmy says, "Do you see the Milwaukee coming out with the battery operated air hammer around $600?" Yes. It's at one place I saw it for $449. Another place I saw it for $599. Another place I saw it for $499. So there's going to be a little variance in pricing. The fuel version matches the fuel version of it. It actually is better than the installation driver. No squeal pitch. Really? See, I don't have either one. I don't even have the brush one or I've been thinking about it. For a lot of years I thought about getting the brushed one. I mean, you recommend the brush one. I don't know. Maybe I should get both. Should I get both, Matt? I mean, they're not expensive. They are long in the tooth, but who cares? They should make a compact version of those. Because the brush one is kind of on the longer side. They should do that. They have the technology now. I mean, that's so old. Yeah, I mean, that's affordable. And I can get a coupon off. I get Home Depot coupons in the mail all the time for like 10% off. So I can get $12 off that and pay $108. And then the brush one's only like $59. So makes sense. For under $180. Or you can get both before tax. That's not a bad deal. And I am on the M12 line. Even Hypertough has an installation driver too. They have the maybe I should even get the Hypertough. I don't know. I knew many electricians who use the fuel screwdriver and love it. Okay. I'll get both. I'm gonna have to get both. I'm gonna have to put those on my wish list. Maybe I'll put those on my birthday wish list. The Atomic Brushes DeWalt kit was on sale for $99. Really? Are you talking about the installation driver, their version of the installation with all the different heads, Jimmy? Oh, just the drill? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think right now I'm kind of like I don't know. I'm kind of more on the lately. I've been just using impacts. I only use drills when I need to like start drilling holes. Other than that, I'm right now I'm more impact. I'll even drill with an impact. Yeah, that's too something. Yeah. Um, so the fuel screwdriver is as powerful as the installation driver. No D handle, normal reverse switch, or when yeah. All right, you talked me into it, Matt. I'm gonna get both. I'll get both. Frig it. I mean, I have this one too. I use this one more than the installation driver. This doesn't have different heads or anything like that, but this is a Craftsman screwdriver. So this is the screwdriver, and it's got the different positions. The chuck here, the rotating chuck. I like this one. I've been using this since it came out. This has been very good to me. I like this, but the negative for this is not that it's big, it's small for a 20-volt tool, but it is bigger than, like, say, my M12 tool. I mean, I can compare. Hold on, I'll show you. So my most used, here's my subcompact. This is what I like using, my subcompact. But I mean, it's thicker, bigger, and then you have the battery. And I just put like the 2.5 amp, 3 amp XC battery, or the or a regular 2 amp, 2.5 high output. I like using that with this thing. With this, you got to put a battery like this. And if I can't, honestly, I don't bring this to jobs unless if I bring my pack out, my mod box or my trade stack, I'll bring this. But if I'm bringing a bag, there's no room for this. So I just stick with this. And maybe that's why I'm like, I agree with you, Matt. I'm probably going to be better served if I buy the screwdrivers and I can just use the M12 batteries and just throw them in there, and they're still small enough and thin enough so I can get, I can just bring that maybe with this. Jimmy says, I mainly use a battery operated 1/4-inch hex, a bit longer. Yeah. Matt says 500 RPM on the brush one max is good. Yeah. I mean, this one isn't even, let me see what the RPMs on this one is. 0 to 1080. So this is about twice the RPM as the brush. And this one's brushless, by the way. This is a brushless tool. And I like this. It has the magnetic bit holders. So if you're using a bit, switching off, you can switch off between here and there. This has been good, guys. This is no joke. I actually used this to drill with a couple of times, but small holes, not anything major. And here's, by the way, here's the blower, Hypertough blower. I'm really digging this. I did buy the 4 amp hour battery for the blower. There's the 4 amp hour battery, 12 volt. This is what came. This is, you get a 1.5 amp hour battery, and then you get a nice minimal design here. This thing is very powerful, guys. Very powerful. And it's easy on, easy off. So you just put the power on. You select the mode. Select 1, 2, 3. Right now we have it on 3. Really nice and powerful. I love that. I love that feature. But this thing is a friggin' battery vampire. This thing is a vampire. I can't see the batteries lasting long. That's why I bought the 4 amp. They do have a 6 amp hour battery, so I may buy a 6 amp in the future. Matt, your favorite is the Bosch FlexiClick. Yeah, I can't get into Bosch power tools. I don't know. Like the big, like a sliding miter saw, yeah, I'm fine. A table saw, Bosch, yeah, I'm fine. Even the routers, I'm good. I can't get into their battery line tools. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Don't get me wrong. They're very good tools. I'm just not a big Bosch fan guy. Like I did think about for a little while to get I wanted to get the Freak. Yeah, you only got the 12 volt brushless flexi. I mean, they have some really nice tools in the 12 volt line like that. I like that that router, But I don't know. For me, Bosch, I don't know, doesn't do it for me for some reason. Like I wanted to get the Freak for a little while, but then I was like, nah, it's Bosch for the 18-volt core system. I mean, I'm just not a Bosch Power Tools fan. I love their lasers. I love their big like table saws, miter saws. I love those tools. They're strict 18-volt tools. Other than the Bulldog. The Bulldog's an exception. The Bulldog is a beast of a rotary hammer drill. I like their cord. I love Bosch corded tools. I can't get on for some reason, whether it's the 12-volt or the 18-volt lines. I don't know. It is what it is. Never owned Bosch, but I did give away as a present, and they are still working. Yeah. I mean, I have the big Bosch router. I have a Bosch router table. I used it for, Matt says, I used it for many jobs doing thousands of T10 trim screws. Perfect. Hey, Mike Vollmer. How's it going? Craftsman all the way. Hey, you seen the Craftsman videos lately that I've been posting? Did you see I haven't heard from you in a while, Matt, Mike. You see the beaters? These things are really good. Very good. I got to say, they're very impressive. These impressed me a lot. These are actually very good. The new ratchet, the V20 ratchet, it's not RP brushless, but it's brushed, but it actually worked very good. I like the fact that it's got you can use the 1/4 inch, the 3/8, the 1/2 inch, and the 1/2 inch also has the slot to put a 1/4 inch bit. So I really like that you have a lot of flexibility with that. It's all 3 sizes. It's because of that ratchet that I will not, one of the reasons why I will not buy the M12 1/4 inch, the new M12 1/4 inch ratchet, because I like this Craftsman ratchet. It's very good. Let me go pull it out. I'll show you guys. It's a very good ratchet. If I can find it here somewhere. Somewhere here. Where is the ratchet? Where are you, ratchet? Here it is. This is no, that's the way. Here it is. This thing's actually, it's not the most powerful because again, it's a brush tool, but it's gonna last you a while. But it's got 40 foot-pounds of torque. And yes, you can use it for 1/2 inch and stuff like that. But if you look at the usability factor, this in 1/4 inch, if you put this as a 1/4 inch tool, as a 1/4 inch ratchet, this thing is going to be really beast mode. So I actually don't have the motivation to buy the 1/4 inch Milwaukee mostly because of this tool, but I also am going to get the Hercules. The Hercules is going to be kind of similar to this, but not all the way. This is going to be 1/4 inch / 3/8. So it's going to have like a flip bit like this. One half is the 3/8. The other half is the 1/4 inch. I don't think they're going to have the 1/2 inch with the bit holder inside it. So this is like a Freak. If you think about it, this is like the Bosch Freak. This one has a 1/2 inch and 1/4 inch bit driver all in one, just like the Bosch Freak. And this is a very nice ratchet. It's good. I like it. It's been fantastic. Jimmy says, of course, they're still not in my stores. They're in top stock, Jimmy. You got to look in top stock. Matt says, size matters with cordless ratchets. That's why I'm still using brushed M12. Yeah. I have the extended reach, the Gen 1 M12. I like that. I got the fuel one. Jamie got the Waltz. He likes that. It's the extra long. I do want to get the super extra long one from Snap-on. That's on my list. Eventually, I will get the Snap-on version. But, I mean, this has been really good. I do think that with this type of ratchet, you can only go with the 2 or the 3 amp tablet cell. I would not use a 4 amp, 6 amp, 9 amp with this. Because this does give you added weight and the size. I like minimal. That's why I like this style of battery, like them for Milwaukee and stuff. Wish they would make them. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they didn't make this brushless, but it's still very powerful for what it is. Jimmy says I had to rearrange my 1/4-inch drawer just to get it to fit in there. Yeah. But I mean, this is good. This is a very good ratchet. It's way much better than that 3/8 they had with that chrome silver head that they had. I'm glad I never bought it. And this comes in the standard length or this extended length. I wanted to buy the extended length first because this is actually, if you look at this, let me pull out the Milwaukee one. Let me get the Milwaukee one, and I'll show you guys the extended reach one. Where is my Milwaukee one now? Oh, here it is. So this is a 3/8 Milwaukee one, the extended one. This is like the Gen 1 fuel. And look at the size difference between the head. The Milwaukee's way thicker. Now, depth-wise, they're about the same. And this one sticks out more. So you have that. But this thing is still like way thicker, beefier, where the new ones are going to be a lot thinner. So if you look at the new ones, think about this. I actually have two of these. I have two 3/8 of these. Because Milwaukee sent me one. I bought one and Milwaukee sent me one. Look at the size difference between. This is, picture this. So picture this, the extended reach. And look at the size difference. That's sick. That's huge. That's big. So this is the head size we're going to be getting with the extended reach one. And by the way, as of June 1st, the new extended reach is actually available to order. You can order it, and it's not going to ship until around August, beginning of August, end of July, beginning of August. So I'm going to pre-order the extended reach, and we're going to bring it to the channel. But I do like, look at this. And this is very lightweight. If you look at the side, look at even this. Ergonomically, the new Milwaukee definitely outclasses the old Milwaukee. Now, don't get me wrong. This is still a good, viable ratchet. My son-in-law is going to inherit this when I get the new extended version. But this just feels so good in the hand, guys. This is perfect. And I like this one too because it's got like the best grips as far as like the rubber overmold. This has the better ergonomic design, but this is it just feels good in the hand, where this does not feel that great in the hand. I'm not the biggest fan of this, but it's worked. You know, I used it for years. I just like this design better. I actually like this over, so far, the best. When it comes to ratchets, this is probably the best one so far, ergonomically. And I like this too, because this has a more flatter area over here, so you get a good grip. And again, they're overmold. Craftsman makes some of the best overmolding in the tool world. Jimmy says same price or higher for the extended. It's going to be more expensive. I think I paid $229 for this. The new one, extended reach, is going to be $279. So $270 from $229 to $279. Bare tool. Matt says I also don't mind having stiff. I don't have to care about there's drywall, mud, and paint on my M12 brush screwdriver beater tool. Yeah, why not? You know, they're beater tools, exactly. But I do like this style. This has been good. I just wish they would come out with like more like the 1.7 pouch cell. If Craftsman came out with the pouch cell battery, like the DeWalt pouch cell 1.7 amp, I think this would be even better, because you'd have more compactedness. I think that would be really cool. If you come out, give us a 1.7 battery in pouch cell. I say do it. Do it, Craftsman. But this thing, I mean, you put a 2.5 amp, 2.5 amp eye output, or a 3.0 battery like this, I'm there all day, guys. I won't even use a battery that looks like this. I'll just use those batteries, those 3 batteries, and that's enough for me. I have, like I said, I have 2 of these, so I can use an adapter and make it a 1/2 inch or 1/4 inch, and I'm happy. I don't need to buy a 1/4 inch I might buy the 1/2 inch though. I don't know. Matt says 1.7 batteries are the reason we talk about DeWalt. Yeah, I mean, DeWalt batteries. DeWalt makes pretty much the best batteries on the market for longevity, and they do an outstanding job with their battery platform. Power tool wise, they're very good power tools, very good professional grade power tools, but their batteries are just on another level. I mean, they're tough to kill. Where, people have killed Milwaukee batteries. A lot of tool brands have that issue, but for some reason, DeWalt, they whatever they're doing quality control wise is what they do. Jimmy says the Talk This channel almost had the new Milwaukee and the DeWalt near the same, but you can switch the head on the DeWalt. Yeah, that's the one thing you don't do. You can't switch the head on this, but Milwaukee does have the what's that one called? The one you can switch the heads on. 1/4 inch, 3/8, and 1/2 inch. Guys, help me out here. And it's not much more of a thinner head. It's a little bit thicker than this, but almost the same size. Oh God, I can't remember. Now I'm having a brain fart, guys. The Insider ratchet. Insider ratchet. That's it. Insider ratchet. Yeah, that one is legit. Yeah, it's a pass through. It's the Insider. Yes, Matt, the Insider. The Insider ratchet is gonna be kind of the equivalent to that DeWalt, Jimmy. It's very good. It is big, but it's not bigger than this. This thing's a beast. Look at that size of this thing. This thing is huge. And that's a 3/8. Imagine the 1/2 inch of this version. Holy crap. This thing's huge. This is 3/8. And this head is massive. That's why I can't wait to get rid of it. My son-in-law is gonna love it though. He can use this. I'm gonna take the Insider all day. And I like this. Like I said, I'll use this one for 1/4 inch, maybe 3/8, whatever. I like this one, but this one's my favorite. And when I get the snap-on ones too, that'll be working. I mean, I know that the DeWalt makes a compact head, but the DeWalt head's going to be similar to this one. But this is not going to have that flip-out design. But this one also has the better battery system as far as like minimalism. Yeah, well, this is very compact too. This is the new one. This is extremely compact. This has got to be on the same size level as the Snap-on and the DeWalt. But like I said, this doesn't have the interchangeable bits, the socket drives. But this is still a very good ratchet. I'm definitely going to get the Insider at some point, but I just want to get the 3/8 extended reach. And like I said, I might not maybe this year, maybe next year I'll get the 1/2 inch version. Because I really like that. The 1/2 inch does 80 foot-pounds of torque. This one does 70. And the extended reach will do 70. The Craftsman does 40 foot-pounds. I don't even remember how much this one does. Like, it's so old. It's definitely time for an upgrade. Plus, look at this. Here's the extended. Look how much of an extended reach you're getting with the new Craftsman. So, again, that's pretty good. And I'm going to get that super, super long one from the Snap-on. I have to. That thing looks beast mode. And that one's, I think, 80 foot-pounds also. I'm loving these. So, you guys have been seeing the Hypertough. What did you guys think of the Hypertough tools that we tested, of the stuff that we showed on the videos? What do you guys think? Give me your responses and answers as to what you think. Yeah, they're heavy. Even this one's heavy-ish, but whatever. This one's heavy too, but again, whatever. This one's very light. That's why I like this. This one's extremely light. You can use this one all day, guys. That's why I want the extended reach, because I want that lightweight. That's the thing about this. You can buy just, I know it's more expensive than the DeWalt, but this is just a better, in my ergonomically, a better ratchet. Yes, you're spoiled with the Snap-on. You have the high torque, right? The 80 foot-pounds. Matt said Hypertemp seems fine for gravel tools on it. Yeah, that's basically it. You know what it is? I gotta have a mixed combination of stuff. You know, you gotta have budget tools. I think it's a necessity to have a budget tool, because sometimes I don't like using my expensive stuff. I want to save those as much as possible and keep those in the best shape as possible. And plus, I don't take my Knipex out of the house unless it's a necessity for me. That's why I have budget Cobras, budget pliers, wrenches, budget this, budget that. I don't want to be taking super expensive tools. I mean, I will take my Klein stuff, and I consider Klein a high-end brand, even though the prices are pretty much low compared to, like, say, Knipex. But I won't take the Knipex out of the house, off the property. I refuse, because I really don't want to spend a lot of money on Knipex tools just for something to get lost or stolen. I'm mostly going to be using Klein and then whatever other budget options I have. I don't consider Klein a budget option, because it's not. Yeah, Jimmy, that's why yeah, exactly. That's what the Craftsman's for too. The Craftsman does all three plus a bit drive. It's so much better. I mean, it's perfect. It's you get good use out of it, and you're not going to cry as much. I mean, yeah, I'm going to cry if it was stolen or lost, but it's not going to hurt as bad, you know. I mean, I'd rather have a $10 pair of pliers stolen than a $60 pair of pliers from Knipex. That's the nature of the beast, and I refuse to take them off the property. I mean, if I lose them or they get stolen, it's going to be from this house. But you got to meet my wrath if somebody does try to steal my Knipex stuff or my high-end Klein stuff, because I love Klein so much. Klein and Knipex are like awesome. In the Japanese stuff too. Any of my Japanese tools. So next, I'm liking the Hypertough pliers, and they aren't charging premium for comfort. Yes, absolutely. I gotta say, those comfort grips are phenomenal. They are very good comfort grips. Excellent. As they only have the metal chrome one at my store, and the cobalt one is extremely heavy. I mean, I don't mind it. I like them. I'm definitely gonna get the adjustable wrenches. I might go tomorrow to pick them up. So I bought the 8-inch to try out. Like, let me show you, guys, the adjustable ones. I bought it because I told myself, you know what, if it's a dud, it's a dud. If it's not a dud, it's not a dud. Like, they're using like a Work Pro design, but it's trying to mimic the Baco. And I'm actually very impressed with these. But you got to also realize there are tolerances from manufacturing. So I'll give you an example. Last week I went to Lowe's, and I was looking at their 6-inch adjustable wrenches like this in that little cardboard packs that they have in the middle of the floor in the main walking aisle to get to the tools. These are very nice. They look like Bacos in Work Pro. So I was playing around with the 6-inch ones, trying to see if there's a big difference in tolerance with the wiggle factor and the side to side. So I picked the first one I picked up was stiff as a board, which is good. So there was almost no play to little to no play at all on the first 6-inch Klein ones I picked up. Oh, I was like, wow, this is fantastic. There's no play back and forth. There's no play. Even this, like I said, this thing is well made, guys. This thing is well made. There's virtually no play. I have like higher end ones that have more play than this. Look at this. That's the play I'm getting back and forth. Like microscopic. And then here's your left, your right. Virtually no play. Very, very little. And it does have a texture on the it's not like it's smooth here, but it's got like a little bit of a texture. I don't know if it's from the metal foil. And by the way, the dial is very smooth, by the way. This dial is very smooth. So this one has like this texture. It's not like teeth. It's just the textured smooth. And this one's a little bit different. But it's gonna grab very good. And it has the SAE on this side and the metric on this side. This is a definitely recommend. But like I said, on a budget tool too, even high-end brands can have manufacturing tolerances differently from one another. So like I said, the Klein, the 6-inch Klein that I was trying out, the second one had a lot of play. I mean, it was like, I was like, how the heck we got this one that's rigid as frig, and this other one, yes, Mike, everybody hit the like button. Mike, tell him. One's rigid and one's not rigid. Like one had like a lot of play. The Klein one had a lot of play on the second one. The first one was like outstanding. I mean, it was like kind of like this, like outstanding. And I was like, you know what? This is awesome. And then when I grabbed the second one to see if there was a tolerance difference, there was a huge tolerance difference. And these aren't made in the USA. I think it was made in Taiwan. But just to see that, like, so if you get one of these, I got a good one. This is a very, very good wrench. This one right here is going to make me buy the 6, the 10, and the 12. I'm buying the 6, 10, and 12. I'm probably picking it up tomorrow. All right. I'm going to buy this tomorrow. I only bought this because I wasn't sure. I was, I got to try this out. The comfort grip is this friggin' awesome. I love this. It's like the Baco. I've had the Bacos in my hand. Those things are phenomenal. I still have to buy Bacos. I'm going to buy Bacos because as a tool collector, I'm going to have Bacos for the shop. These are going to be for the go job. Yeah, it's pretty light. This is the 8-inch, by the way, Jimmy. This is the 8-inch. It's very good in the hand. Let me compare it to my channel locks. I have channel locks. I got Craftsman. This is where I keep it. Yeah. All right. So this is an 8-inch. Yeah. All right. These are some of my 8-inch. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do you better. I'm gonna do one better. We're gonna use a scale. We're gonna put the scale on this. We're gonna show you the difference. I'll get the scale right here. Frig that. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna show you guys the scale, and we're gonna show you. Here, let's do this right. I'm gonna put the camera on here. All right, we're going to weigh these suckers. Zero it out. Here is this 8-inch version this is from CS Craftsman. And this one has a flashlight too. I don't know if the flashlight works anymore. And it might need new batteries. Yeah, it might need new batteries. But check this out. So this 8-inch Craftsman is... Oh, I have it in grams. Hold on. Let me switch it to... Oops, mode. Ounces and pounds. All right. 13.2 ounces, 13.1 ounces for this 8-inch, okay? Here is a Craftsman from the Stanley Black & Decker. This is the swap jaw one. That's 11.1 ounces. And this one feels kind of heavy duty. Here is their comfort grip. Now, this one's going to be light. This one's going to be probably the lightest one on all of them. They discontinued that one, but you can still get it. This one's 8.4 ounces. This one, actually, I love this one. The comfort grip on this is absolutely amazing. It's Stanley Black & Decker's. I love this. Now, this one actually kind of feels light, too. So, this might be the second lightest. Oh, all right. 12 ounces. So, this one is the lightest so far. Now, I'm going to test this one. 11.1. So, this one's the second lightest. Let's see. This one was 11. So... And this is 11.1. So there's only a 0.1 difference between a full steel one and this one. And this one's thicker. It's got the comfort grip. So they actually did a good job. And it doesn't feel like this for some reason feels heavier than this. I don't know. It's like messing with my mind. But this is 0.1 pounds, 0.1 ounces heavier than this. But this just feels, I think it's just that because it feels all steel. And probably, like, again, this is like a flip jaw one. But this is, it's fairly light, and this is the 8-inch. So I have to get the 6, the 10, and the 12, and I'll have the whole collection. And this one, like I said, this one's fantastic. And it's the lightest one out of all of them. But I love this curved head. Everything about this one is good. They even made a 6-inch. I think you might be able to get them on Acme Tools. Or, see, here's a 6-inch. This thing is tiny, guys. It's definitely one of the better adjustable wrenches I've ever used. I got other adjustable wrenches, but they're on the bigger side. I got the Doyles. I got Pittsburgh ones. But let me shut the scale off. So, I mean, what did you guys think of that? Yeah, I mean, it's light. It feels light. So you guys see, what did you think? Jimmy, everybody chime in. What did you guys think? Like, the Hyper stuff, tough stuff, it does feel good. Now, the problem, here comes the problem. Like, long term. What is the reliability long term? Are they going to warranty it? Just a lot of questions we have. We have a lot of unknowns because these new tools feel great, look great, and perform great. But the question is it gonna be long term? What happens on that special day when you have like the mother of all tight nuts or bolts and you got to pull it off? You know what I mean? As long as it stays aligned, easy. Yeah, I got a feeling it will stay aligned. It's been fantastic so far. I mean, I barely used it just to test out. In a real world scenario, we'll see, but I don't know. That's something we're gonna have to play around with in the future and see, and like take some time and use it. And not to mention, something like that is perfect. Oh, you know what? I have the Cobalt ones too. I forgot about. I really like the Cobalt ones because the grip on the Cobalt ones are friggin' awesome. Where are the Cobalt ones? I put the Cobalt ones in the blue drawer. Yeah, I got the blue. Okay, so here's the Cobalt ones. I like these two a lot. This is the 8-inch. Let's use the Cobalt ones too. All right. This is one of my favorites too. Like, it's got like a similar feel. Look at this. This is actually a similar feel. The grip and everything. So this is why I like these, because these two right here feel amazing in the hand. Both of these. But let's weigh these. These are very light. These feel very light. 9.9. So this would be second lightest. This is still a slightly heavier, and this one's going to be the lightest one. But I don't know. I like these a lot, but quality-wise, I think the Hyper Tough might be better quality. I don't know. And these might. I don't know if these have a lot of play. Oh, let me get these for you. These are good for play. It's got more play than the Hyper Tough, but not much. It's got more side-to-side play too, but I still like these. And it's got a smooth dial, smooth rotating dial. I mean, this is honestly, guys, this is better quality than the Cobalt. But I still love the Cobalt. I'll still use the Cobalt. It just feels so good in the hand. But this feels very good in the hand too. I would say these two are equal in the way it feels. That's just me. I really enjoy these Cobalts. I have the Cobalts in the 10-inch, and it came in a 3-pack and the little 6-inch. So these are very good for the budget bag. But I'm gonna start loading the budget bag with these the Hyper Tough, and I'm definitely gonna buy the other sizes now tomorrow. I'm gonna pick these up tomorrow. I'll do like a shorts video sometime this week. Like, just to show the tool. I'm not even going to review it because we reviewed the 8-inch. We don't need to review. There's no need. It's not necessary to review the bigger one or the smaller ones, because the 8-inch kind of is the one we reviewed to review them all. You know, it's not necessary to review them all because they're going to be similar, almost the same. But if they do have more play, if they do have more like loosey goosiness on side to side, you know what I mean? We'll tell you. We're not, you know, that's what we do. We're gonna tell you guys. But like you guys see, you saw me play with this, and there's basically no movement on this. But that doesn't mean the other ones will have more movement or less movement. Like, I don't know. It's a manufacturing tolerance position that these companies do that. I mean, like even like was it Sizzleneck or Retros or whoever it was that has the problem with the Knipex? I mean, that's an issue, guys. That's an issue. And you know, and that's Knipex. You know, you expect more from Knipex, but stuff happens, you know. Stuff happens. You know, I'm not, Knipex is not infallible at all. Knipex will never, Knipex sets the standard. But when they don't meet their own standard, you know, you got to fail. You got to make things right for the person that bought it. You know, I'm always going to be on board with Knipex. I have a lot of belief. I have a lot of love for Knipex and Klein. You know, and I know Klein's made duds. I mean, just by looking at those adjustable wrenches I did last week at Lowe's and testing them out, and one had no play, and the other one had a whole crap ton of play. I mean, there's tolerance issues, and that's just manufacturing in general. Jimmy says that's the first I've heard of that. Maybe damage during mailing. Yeah, I mean, a lot of variables. What happened? You know, but you know what? It's not out of the realm. You know, like maybe a budget company will make 1 in 20 bad ones, 1 out of 20, or 2 out of 100, 3 out of 100. Knipex will make 1 bad one out of 100 or 1,000. You know what I mean? Knipex isn't infallible. Everything I've had from Knipex has been a quality built tool, and it does what it says it's going to do. Now, performance is different. I'm using quality in performance in a different category, because I use my Cobras and they keep going. The one Knipex tool out of all my Knipex, I have plenty of Knipex. The one Knipex tool that I'm most disappointed in is this one. The only thing, everything has been outstanding. This is my one gripe, is this Knipex right here. Where are my Knipex? Where is it? There's one of them. And this is my most disappointing Knipex tool I own. You may disagree with me, but I mean, I've used these and they disappointed the heck out of me. Now, granted, the quality of these diamond cutters is friggin' outstanding. The quality is there. They're very well built. But performance-wise, they're not the best. But there's an alternative. Here's the Knipex 6. I think this is a 6.5, 7-inch. 7-inch. This has got to be a 7. Hold on. Yeah, this is a 7-inch. This is the Knipex 7-inch twin force diamond cutters. It uses this design for high leverage. I can use this all day and every day. The only negative about this Twin Force is that this one is better at is it has the longer cutting jaw, where this one's got a shorter cutting jaw. But this cuts way much better because of this leverage design than this does. So if I'm going on doing a job here, I don't bring these to another job because it's Knipex. But if I was to bring this on a job, I wouldn't bring this. I would bring my clients. My clients destroy this all day, every day in cutting ability. Because in what I use these for, they don't cut. It takes more effort to cut. Now these cut. These are fan-friggin-tastic. These are excellent, outstanding cutters. Again, the quality's here. The quality's here. But they don't cut how these cut. And the same thing with my clients. My clients are absolute monsters on cutting. But here is the model number, 7402200. And I think Knipex recognized that these don't cut as well as other brands like Klein. So as of, I want to say 2 months ago, they released a new version that cuts better. So the new version, so see the pivot right there with the rivet, the pivot joint to the bottom of the handle, to the beginning of the handle here it's pretty far. So you're not getting the leverage that you can get. So your hand starts here, but if you look at this one's a lot more closer to the pivot. And if you want a really good pair of dial cutters, the closer your hand is to the pivot point, the better leverage you have. This one doesn't have it. It just doesn't. They should have put it up higher, but that's neither here nor there. So the new version has a slightly different design on the handle, where the handle actually comes up. The design of the cutter is shorter and stouter, but it's got the same cutting jaw that this one does. But you're not sacrificing cutting jaw, but you're getting more leverage. And it's supposed to give you 20% more cutting leverage than this one. And this one gives you 50% more cutting leverage because of this design. These types of dial cutters are pretty much, doesn't matter what brand you get. This style is always going to be the best because of the physics, the law of physics, and what you can do. And Knipex just did a great job with these. I just wish they had a longer cutter head, a longer cutting jaw, because if you cut with these, you might not cut all the way through. So if you look at the jaw here, you gotta literally, this is as far as I can open it up, right? Here's 12-2 Romex. You gotta really push it down, and as you squeeze, this is gonna try to pull the Romex up. So you gotta use your other hand to kind of push it down, and it cuts. Now, cutting wise, this is awesome as far as the jaw opening. This look at the jaw opening on this. You know, that is very good. Like I said, the quality is here, but the cutting power is not the same. I can cut it with one hand, but it's more difficult. This is better. Again, by far. And my Kleins are even better. Like the Klein just beats both of these, but this is still, right now, they're outstanding. I have to try the new one. And the new one has, so see the Knipex, this is how you differentiate the new from the old. I mean, you can sharpen them, but they're already sharpened from the factory. You can just feel, you know, I don't want to mess with whatever angles they have. This is just, if you look at the use on this, from using this is just the coating that they have on. It just worn off, but the cutters are in fantastic shape. They're good cutters. It just doesn't cut. It's the design, Jimmy. it's this. When you're far from the pivot point, from here to here, it's physics. The law of physics applies, and it just gives you worse leverage. It's a great quality made tool. It's just the design itself is different than something like this. You know, you're much more closer to the pivot point. And these are designed to cut. That's why the Mac Tools won. They have that design, something like this. The Mac Tools won the diagonal cutters. But so the new, okay, so let's get back to this. The new one, see, so the old one has the Knipex vertically. I mean, horizontally, sorry. Horizontally, the Knipex branding. The new version has a diagonal Knipex sign like this. The handles are closer to to this pivot point. A lot closer, right? So it's basically they moved up the handles, they elongated the handles. You're getting the same cutting capacity as this. It's about 1 1/4 inches. So it's an improved design all the way. Let me show you guys the new one. But here's the part that sucks. The Klein 250s cut awesome. I'll go get it. I'll go show you. They cut awesome. They're journeymans. The 2000s, they cut awesome. I'll show you. I have a set. I just gotta find them. Here's the 250s. But like I said, I have one set that's in the package, and this is the package, the one that I opened up to use. If I'm not going to use this in the field, but I'm going to use this at home. Easy peasy, guys. Lemon squeezy. Klein, I gotta say, Klein diagonal cutters are better than Knipex. Better than the Knipex. Absolutely, way much better. The grip is good. I like the grips on both. These feel good. These feel good. They feel great. I mean, but these just cut better. I don't know how they harden their cutters with, but I think this one's laser. This is their journeyman, the 2000 series. Anything 2000 series, it's gonna be beast mode for Klein. And I have the blue version with the original blue handles of the 2000 series. I am going to be buying the angle heads because for some reason, physics-wise, if you get the angle heads, it cuts way much better than the straight, because you get better leverage, and you can get almost equivalent style of cutting with this style of leverage design with an angle head. So if you take, like, say, the snap-on cutters, that's disappointing too. The snap-on cutters. Yeah, I paid a lot of money for snap-on cutters. So I have the two snap-on cutters right here, right? Here is your straights. This thing doesn't cut very good. And, I mean, it cuts decent, but not good. The icons are even worse than this. This design, see, look at the difference. For some reason, the physics of it, the way you get the leverage when you get an angle head, this cuts way much better than this all day. This is both snap-on. Same blue handles. This one's a little bit longer. But this design, and plus this has a bigger jaw too, a bigger cutting capacity. This one's got a smaller one. But something about the physics and the science of physics makes this one way much better than this one. Now, these still didn't win. They weren't as good as, like, say, the Kleins. Klein really can make an outstanding diagonal cutter. Where the straights, their straights were excellent. They're like this. And the angle heads are excellent. I mean, you can't go wrong. But in that test we did, that video that we did, the Mac Tools won the whole show. Mac was the winner. And we're going to continue to advertise the Mac. But I got a future video coming up concerning those Mac. Oh, I was offline, I guess, for a second. They cut good, yeah. we're going to do a future video on the Mac Tools dial cutters, and you guys got to see. Alabama, I do not. I just stick with stock. Dan says, love me, Klein. Yeah. Klein makes just outstanding tools. I will say this, though. Knipex is got the better cutter, slightly better, not much. I'm talking about slightly better cutter on their linesman's pliers than the Kleins. But I still use the Kleins over the Knipex. Because I think I'm not bringing Knipex to jobs. I'm bringing Kleins. When I bring out my Klein bag, my Klein loadout bag, it's Klein. When I bring the budget bag, it's Cobalt or whatever, or Doyle. The Knipex cutters on their linesmans are definitely better than the Klein, but I still prefer the Klein. I'm never bringing my Klein lines, my Knipex linesman out of the house. These things are beast mode, but they don't make as good of a hammer as the Kleins. Kleins are better hammers. Look at the marks we put on it. See the marks? That's all from hammering. There you go. Actually, that you can see that better. Watch this. Watch this, guys. So here is the Kleins. Barely any marks. If you look at the markings between the two, the Kleins are more durable than the Knipex, but the Knipex cutters are better, easier to cut. So if I cut Romex, this is going to be easier. Not much. Like, again, it's very, very minor. It's super easy. This one's going to be super easy too. Right? Very easy. It's hair. It's by a hair. The Knipex cuts the Romex by a hair better. So overall, I think personally, as a whole, the Klein is the better linesman than the Knipex, because like you and me and a lot of other people, these are not only linesmen, these are hammers. These are gonna do what they gotta do. You know what I mean? Cobalts are good. Let me get the 9-inch Cobalts. I'll show you the 9-inch Cobalts. I gotta get those somewhere around here. Here we go. Where is the other ones? All right. When it comes to Cobalt, we have a tale of two cities. All right. So there's two different versions of 9-inch Cobalts. This is the electrical aisle with the gray bottoms. This is from the one that's in the electrical aisle, right? You guys I gotta tell you guys about this. So this is an adventure. This is the one that's in the pliers aisle. They're 9-inch linesmans. This one of them is made in China. I think this one's made in China, the electrician's ones, and I think this is the one that's made in Vietnam. And you guys know how I feel about Vietnamese quality. Great. I think they're doing a great job manufacturing. So, that being said, but this is where the electricians have the edge over the this version. Look at the jaws. They have the cross hatching teeth. This one in the pliers aisle does not. I mean, I could probably alter this with the rotary tool and make this cross hatching, because I think having a pair of linesmen with cross hatching is, I think, critical. Now the Kleins, the 2000 series, have the cross hatching, and the Knipex has the cross hatching. Outstanding. I think I'm going to alter this one to have cross hatching, because I need to have cross hatching. You know what I mean? It'll just grab better. So this was made in Vietnam. This one's made in China. We're going to use the Chinese version. We're going to cut the 12-2 Romex with the electrician aisle it cut good, right? Here is the Vietnamese non-cross hatching 9-inch ones right here. This cuts slightly better than the electrician's version. I just think this is a better manufactured product than this one. This is still decent. This is decent. This is actually a good one, but this is decent. So look at the difference. This has got, the electrician's one has that more rounded look, where this one's got more sharp edges. This is where I think this could be too sharp. If you put this in a pouch, you can actually cut your finger here. This is actually sharp. I'm going to have to file this down. Look how sharp that looks. It is sharp, guys, especially this corner. I'm going to have to file this down too. But these are good, though. These are very nice. They cut very good. They're a good linesman, but it needs cross hatching and some filing on these sharp edges. If you don't want to alter them and keep them as is, buy these, because this has the cross hatching. This is more of a smoother, rounded design. But these are made in China. These are made in Vietnam. I just think that these are slightly better quality than this, but these are still a decent quality linesman. So they're cut. Now, will they cut like Knipex or Klein? No, they're not. They're not Knipex or Klein, but they're still good, serviceable tools. Let's just put it that way. And this is probably the best hammer out of all of them. I don't know. I haven't tried hammering with this one or this one. If I was going to say, if you have a Cobalt and you want to go on a job and you're going to use your linesman as a hammer, do not use the Vietnamese version, because you lose a lot of what you're going to use to hammer with. I mean, the pivot point's down here, so you can probably use the head to hammer, or this side of the head, or the sides here, but this is much better to hammer with. So you can use the whole side here, the whole side here, and the head, this whole section of the head on both sides, because the pivot point, you're not ruining your rivet, your joint rivet here. You're using all this. You have a lot of meat. So maybe, I guess, it is better to get the electrician's one if you're going to use it as a hammer. But when it comes to using your linesman as a hammer, the Knipex, very good. You can use it as a hammer, but it made all these marks. But I think it's just scuff marks. I don't care. They work good. But this one has less markage. Let me see. I don't even know which side I hammered with. Was it this one? I don't know. I don't know if you can tell. This is just more durable. The steel on this is more durable. Oh, yeah, this is the one I used. This is side I used to hammer with. But it's just much better. Klein's all day. Klein all day. But I'm not taking these on a job site anyway. And when I do go on a job site, I'll probably take these more than these. It's just that, again, this is, I think this is has the potential to be better than this one overall, but this has its like the sharp edges and the cross hatching issue. I like cross hatching. I don't have them. They're on the list. I actually almost bought them the other day, but I ended up buying something else instead. So I kind of like the money that was for the Cobalt cutters went to something else, and you're going to find out tomorrow. Tonight's video. I don't know. Whenever I release the video, either tonight or tomorrow. The only thing, Jimmy says, the only thing was with the 250 Klein cutters, I had a little bit of surface rust on the circle part of the plier. It was just the one. Maybe it's just the one you got. Again, remember how we was talking about tolerances and the manufacturing? You probably just got maybe one that was had that issue. Like I haven't had the problems. You know what you got to do, Jimmy? Put a little bit of oil around the rivet and just like go like this and try to clean out the rust with the a paper towel, and then if it doesn't come off, then you got to use a like a Scotch-Brite pad. That should get rid of it. Yes, Dan, tomorrow it's going to be a game changer tomorrow. Tomorrow. I don't know. I kind of want to release it tonight. I don't know. I'm kind of excited about this one. If it's not hyper tough, that's what happens. Then yeah. You guys got to see what's gonna. It's a game changer for sure. For in a certain segment of what I film for videos. It's working good. Oh, perfect. Good. Thank you. Tanner, release it tonight. Yeah, but don't forget, Tanner, I make the 4-hour videos here, the 4-hour live. So it depends. I'm gonna try to film it tonight, and if I can get it done until overnight, you might watch it in the morning. It's not hyper tough related. I think I needed to take a day off from hyper tough, guys. I got hyper toughed out. It's just overwhelming. I was overwhelmed with how much stuff that they released, and I bought it all because I wanted to share the information, the experiences with you guys. And overall, yeah, I'll stay up late. Listen, I already stay up late is enough. I piss my wife off because I can't go to bed late. But like overall, I gotta say, everything. Besides the new hyper, I bought the Craftsman 20. Yeah, I got the misting fan. Oh, for $49. That's a steal. That's a steal. I got it. I paid like $80 for mine. It was $99. I paid $80. I had a deal on it. But $49 is like sick of a deal. So like I wanted to share the information with you guys, and I gotta say, I work 7 to 3, but I do work overtime, a lot of overtime to buy tools. I legitimately work overtime at my job to buy tools, and I take jobs on too just to buy tools. My life is tools because I love tools. So it doesn't affect my my paying my bills or anything. I just work overtime to buy tools to pay for anything that I buy. But so I did get hyper toughed out. I bought, but I wanted to share the experiences, share the knowledge, whatever, so you guys can make an informed decision if it's worth it or not. I gotta say, I was not disappointed with anything of the hyper tough tools. Not that I'm disappointed with this one tool. I'll show you guys. Not disappointed, but the only thing that wasn't as good as the rest of the thing was the ratcheting screwdriver. But don't get me wrong, it's a good ratcheting screwdriver. It's smooth, very, very smooth. I love this ratcheting feature. I like the grips. I'm not in love with the grip. It's all grippy, by the way. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle of with the grips. I like the bit carousel. The head doesn't rotate. I mean, it's not a make or break. I don't know. I think it's not that it's disappointing, guys. It's not disappointing. It's a decently good ratchet but it's a good budget ratcheting screwdriver. It's just not my favorite. Like you guys have your preferences on screwdrivers. What feels good, your pliers, whatever pliers you get, whether it's linesman's, diagonal cutters, whatever. You guys are going to have your own preferences. Some of you like ball grips. Some of you like a standard handle like this. I prefer ball grips. I'm not the biggest fan of using a standard handle, but I still use them. I still love them. Like especially my Klein stuff and my Craftsman stuff. Tanner, I do like that. I do like the shorter length. This is very nice. I like this. Because you can actually use a little bit of a longer bit and it still doesn't look funny. You know what I mean? So you can use the 1-inch bits. Like, this is not going to be my preferred ratcheting screwdriver. It's not. But I'm not going to tell you it's a shitty one. It's not crap. This is not crap. This is, for somebody, this is going to feel good in their hands. They're going to like this better than other kinds. Then I may like one. That person may not like it. They might like this one. Like, I'm not saying I don't like it. I like it. it's just not going to be my favorite. This is, if I had all my ratcheting screwdrivers together, this would be the last one I would reach for. Let's just put it that way. But not because I just, the way it feels, I guess. I don't know. I like the Wiha better than this. The Wiha I love, but it's got kind of a similar Wiha design to it. But again, I don't know. I'm just not totally in love with this, but I'm not knocking it either. It's a good screwdriver. It's got a really good ratcheting mechanism. It's the same mechanism that the other ones have, a lot of the other ones. So if you turn it to the right, it means left. If you turn it to the left, it means right. That's standard. I mean, we all go through it. We have some ratcheting screwdrivers here that are, if you turn it right, you're going right. If you turn it left, you're going left. You know? Dan says, also picked up an old Sears Craftsman 12-inch tilt head bandsaw. Nice. Missing the dry pulley. Bought one on eBay for $30 and it showed up today. Perfect. Still waiting for the ratcheting Wiha center fix. Yeah. That's like, Tanner, man, that's like, if you want something like that, you're going to be spending some dough. I mean, the Wiha ratcheting screwdriver is, I think, what, $280? Just the ratcheting one. I'm like, what the frig? I still haven't even gotten PB Swiss yet. I'd rather get PB Swiss over the Wiha ratcheting one. Dan said, fan was deal of the day at Lowe's. Gotta watch it. Perfect. Like I said, I have it. I've had that for a few years. I did a video on that, Dan, when it first came out 2 years ago. Insane. Yeah, Tanner, it's insane. The prices are freaking insane. Hi, Bob Gary guy. I opened the USA acetate 6-in-1 and the ball detents on the bits were really. Yeah, I'm not opening mine, Gary. Bob Gary guy. I'm not opening mine because I want to keep them in a package. That is not my preferred style of screwdriver. I only bought them as a, really fell right out. I only bought them as a collector's item. If you want a 6-in-1, I prefer something like this for 6-in-1s. I love this style for 6-in-1. A comfort grip, even like the hard plastic. I'm just not a fan of that style. I'm not. It's not my, like, maybe some people like it. I do have an acetate Craftsman 6-in-1 that I like. I'm not in love with, but I like it. I like it more than the Hypertough. Right here. This one's actually a nice acetate screwdriver. Where is it? Somewhere around here. Somewhere. Where is the screwdriver? What happened to my acetate? Oh, did I put it in a, no, oh, here it is. All right, this one I kind of like. I don't know. I think it's that square design. I like this one, acetate. Bob Gary guy, buy this version. You're gonna like this one better. This one actually feels good. It's got that classic Craftsman look. Just the design. This is nice. I don't really use this one as much though. I like once in a very blue moon. This is what I go to. I go this one or Cobalt. For 6-in-1s. This is what I prefer for a 6-in-1. That's why I keep it over here actually. So let me show you the USA one of the USA ones, and we can make a informed decision. I mean, so this is the 6-in-1 from the Hypertough. Again, to me, this is a collector's item. This will not be used. It's going to stay in this packaging forever. Unless somebody decides to open it up when I die and not use it. I don't know. I don't like this style too much. It's the square is all, I mean, it's all right. It's not horrible in the hand. It's good. I'm sure it'll work. I mean, you've had a bad experience with it, Bob Gary guy. I prefer this. I mean, I don't know. This was $5. I think this was $6.99 at Lowe's a few numbers of years ago. Get this one. Look at this, Bob Gary guy. The ball detent. It snaps right in. Shaking like a bastard. It's not coming out. This is not much more money than this. Okay? Bob Gary guy, this is right. From now on, this is your collector's item. Right, for $250. I'm not going to open this up. This is a collector's item. This is better. If you like acetate, go with this. Otherwise, I say go with this. This is better. Arnold, forgot my name. The square handle is such an... Yeah, I mean, I do like Trilobe. But I don't know. I mean, it doesn't feel bad in the hand. It's actually comfortable because the acetate, the plastic's all smooth. It does feel nice. It's just not my preferred style. I mean, somebody might like this. It's not for everybody, but it's a collector's item. Yeah, I mean, Arnold, you can't go wrong with this, buddy. This is just classic. It does look a lot better. Like this was my grandfather's acetate. This is a Craftsman, I believe. This is a Craftsman. Yeah, this is my grandfather's Craftsman. They didn't deviate too much from the design. This is I think this is Western Forge. Yep. This is USA made. I keep this here. This is full of rust. Definitely a lot of use for my grandfather, and I've used this a couple of times. I like this. The acetate's not in the best shape of whatever, whatever this he got on this, whatever. I don't know what it is. But it's made in USA Forge. It still works good. Buy this. Don't buy this to use. Buy this to collect. That's my thought process. With me. You can use if you guys like this style. By the way, they make a version of this of regular Hyper Tough style in the tool section, and it's all red, a red acetate, and it's pretty cool, but it is what it is. Arnold says I used a Malco quick change handle and do honestly wish it had more grip sometimes, but I feel like an OG running. Yeah, I like the Malco stuff though. The Malco stuff I think is probably better than this. Tanner says I love my red handle Tekton 6-in-1 drivers. Perfect example. Tekton makes fantastic. Their classic square handles are very comfortable, really similar to the Snap-on Williams hard handle. Yes, I love those Snap-on hard handles. I have the Cat branded Snap-on spinner handle, and I absolutely love it. It's a great. I don't know why I don't invest more into those into that style of screwdriver. I was gonna get the Cat version or the Williams versions of those screwdrivers. So this is a Snap-on made Cat handle. I mean, you can't go wrong. This feels comfortable, guys. I love this. This is comfortable. I don't know. There's just, again, this is comfortable too, but I don't know. This just feels good. This spinner handle. This is made by Snap-on for Cat, but it's the same handle that they use for the Snap-on ones, and I really like this. This is just nice. I maybe in the future I'll buy the hard handle Cat set because it's a lot cheaper than the Snap-on. We'll see. Yes. Did you see my video, Bob Gary guy? I have the wild ones. I did the video. One of my videos has it in it. Tanner said I bought my first Williams screwdriver last week. It's just a small flathead, but man, I really like it. Yes, absolutely. Tanner said definitely going to buy more of them in Phillips and bigger flats. Yeah, at some point I will. I'm not a big fan of buying regular straight fixed bladed screwdrivers anymore because I have so many of them. And I'm more into the Japanese screwdrivers or Japanese style with the ball grips, and multi-bit drivers. So a ball grip with the multi-bit driver, I can just change the bits, and ratcheting screwdrivers too. I love my favorite screwdrivers are ball grips with ratcheting mechanisms, or regular ratcheting screwdrivers are fantastic to me. I love it, especially as I get older in age. That's just what it is. I'm getting older in age. I prefer ratcheting, and I prefer ball grips because you're getting the best of both worlds. Ergonomically, you're saving yourself, your nerves, your wrist, your muscles in your wrists from damage. The more you use a screwdriver, I prefer, even like the Wihas, Veras are good, but ball grips by far give you the best option to save your nerves, joints from carpal tunnel, especially if you use screwdrivers every day, and like a electrician does, or an HVAC guy uses screwdriver every day at work. Over time, you're going to feel it, especially if you use a standard handle screwdriver like this. Over time, even this hard handle. You're going to feel it over time, every day, any day, even mechanics. This is why I prefer the ball grips. Ball grips have that ergonomic design. A ratcheting ball grip's even better, all day and every day. Yeah, so that's what we're going with here. And this is, again, like I said, this is comfortable. Not my preferred screwdriver, but I bought these for collector's items. So I only bought one set. Can't remember who, but maybe Cobalt had a 4 times ratcheting screwdriver. Yes, they did. But it wasn't just them. Craftsman had it. Husky had it. And WorkPro has it. I actually have the Craftsman version. And it's a 2 times. They have 2 versions. They have the 2X Craftsman and the 6X. I have the 6X version. So it's one of these somewhere in here. I do have it somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's right here, right in front of me. So this is, and it's made by the same company. You guys want to know who makes it? Apex. So Apex makes this, made this for Craftsman, Cobalt, WorkPro, Husky, even, I don't know if Duratec, Arrow possibly, and Duratec. So this one is the one on Arnold, right here. 6X. And this has bit storage too. Right in front, it was right in front of my face. So you have a double-sided bits, 6 bits, that's 12 bits all overall. And then this one, 7, 14 in 1. This is a really nice screwdriver, guys. If you want this, it's at Lowe's. If you want the 2X version, it's at Ace Hardware. I don't think Lowe's has the 2X version. They only have the 6X version. But if you want the 2X version, it's at Ace Hardware. Vera has one, I think. Yeah, I think they might too. Yeah. If someone hasn't used a ball grip, try it. You will know, but life won't be the same without. Exactly, Dan. Arnold says Swiss Army knife of a driver. Yeah. Like, check this out. But I don't use this much because, like I said, ball grips to me. I use a ratcheting ball grip. This is my favorite ratcheting ball grip right now. Followed by the Annex. This right here is the best screwdriver on the market right now, in my opinion. Not your opinion, my opinion. Followed by the Annex. I mean, it's like very, very close. These are the 2 best screwdrivers in my shop, in my opinion, generally, period. These 2 right here. This has the better, smoother ratcheting mechanism because this is a 72 tooth. This is a 24 tooth, but I like the ratcheting mechanism on this. It's still smooth, very, very smooth. This one has a quieter, smoother because of the 72 teeth. These 2 are just standouts. When it comes to screwdrivers, these 2 are standouts, followed by the Vessel. So the Vessel one, for the guys that don't know, is this one. This is my favorite Vessel. This one takes the 1-inch bits. This is very smooth. This is a 36 tooth ratcheting mechanism with a really awesome magnetic bit. And the good thing about this Vessel is you pop the shaft and you got a stubby screwdriver, ratcheting screwdriver. So these 3 are the best screwdrivers in my shop, period. Vessel invented the ball grip. Annex perfected the ball grip. And Klein just went above and beyond the locking mechanism of a ball grip because the Annex uses a friction style. No, there's no locking feature. It just uses a friction style, but virtually no play. There literally is no play there. The Annex uses a 1-inch bit, so you don't have to worry about play. But this uses a locking ball mechanism in there. See the little ball detents in there? Uses ball detents, and it holds the bit where it's almost no play or no play at all. It's not the best one at the no play. The best one on the market that holds the bits And it feels like this one too. If this one feels like a solid, like a fixed bladed screwdriver. If you bought this, you'd think this was a fixed bladed screwdriver. But the best one on the market is the Wiha Centrifix. Wiha Centrifix is the best one. You can use any bits on this one. Arnold, I'm glad you asked that. Guys, I think I know where a lot of you guys know where I'm going with this. A lot of you guys know where I'm going with this. Because you guys have been on the bandwagon here. Let's see. My favorite bits okay, so you have different styles of bit drivers. So you have this one, this style of a multi-bit driver that uses 1-inch bits, right? This bit driver is perfect for 1-inch bit. You can't put a longer bit like this and expect balance. You know what I mean? You can put a 2-inch bit, but this one, you can't put double-sided in there. It's not meant for double-sided. This one is good. You can put a 2-inch bit and it'll look good. You can put a 1-inch bit. This style works perfectly. Now this style, any screwdriver that's a multi-bit screwdriver that has this type of shank handle, which is a shorter bit holder, or where's the Klein, like this style, or the Wiha Centrifix, which is right here somewhere. Here's the Wiha, and the guys have been on the channel before. This style of vessel, this style, you know what I mean? Any one of these styles is best served with the best bits on the market for these styles. The Geinzern fixed edge bits. These are magnetic. They come in 4-inch. The 4-inch ones are the best ones. But you can get 6-inch, you can get 2-inch, you can get 1-inch. Best bits on the market for this style. These are impact rated, but I don't know long-term usage what an impact is going to do to these bits, but these are very, very good bits. They hold good. They don't hold excellent. They hold good. They're very high quality. I recommend those. Yeah, I prefer this single-sided, to be honest with you. But like if you put one of these bits on, look at the balance. So this looks like a regular screwdriver. Now, this is the best bit holder on the market right here. If you put a 4-inch bit, there's no play. There's literally no play here. You can't go backward, forward, or side to side. This screwdriver holds the bit like a champ because it's the Wiha Centrifix. But look how good that looks. The Klein. Look at the balance on this. That's perfect. But they also sell, like I said, the 6-inch version. But I prefer the 4-inch. It's just a standard. So that's neither here nor there. But when it comes to the bit drivers, these ball grips by far own my heart, guys. You can put torque in them. You're putting natural, like ergonomic torque on this. With something like this, right? You're gonna have to bend your hands in an awkward position. Yeah, I mean you can do it, whatever. You can put it like this too, and you're torquing like this with this. This is natural, guys. Like if you're putting torque here, ratcheting, you're already saving a lot of damage you could potentially do to your wrist and the muscles and the joints in your hand. With the ball grip, this is made to accept your palm. Put it in your palm and just ratchet. Any one of these, the Annex, the Vessels, or the Kleins. But it's got to be the ball grip. Perfect. It is the perfect screwdriver in my book. Dan asked, do you have the Craftsman rotary ratchet? I don't know. Is that the one that you turn and it rotates instead of having to go like this? Is that the one you're talking about, Dan? Yeah. Any bets you could take. Klein Klein accepts any hex bit bigger than 2 inches. And you can also use the Japanese bits on some of those. Yeah, I'm not Bob Gary. I'm not the biggest fan of double-sided bits on certain screwdrivers like this one. I mean, this is fine because it comes with this, but overall, I prefer the 1/4-inch hex shank like this, because you can just go into a lot more places with it. Like, yeah, okay. Yes, I do have it, Dan. Let me get it for you. I just gotta find it. Is this the one? Yeah. Here it is. Is this the one you're talking about, Dan? Let me see. That one, right? So yeah, we have this one. I like this. This is gimmicky, but in a good way. Because what if you're in an area where you can't get any arc swing on a vehicle? You can do this. This is awesome. Yes, absolutely. We have that. I actually got that quite a few years ago when they first came out. I've had that for a long time. I've probably only used it maybe like one time. Is it useful? It's useful when you need it. Is it useful for every day? I mean, you could, but I probably used it only one time, Dan, to be honest. One time. It just sits there, waiting. It's time to shine. Just like some of those new Pittsburgh ratchets with the indexing head. I honestly am not going to be using those as an everyday ratchet, but I'm going to use them when the time comes. I bought those to have those as a get out of jail free card if you needed to use that. Like if there's a situation where you're going to need something like that, and you have it, you have it. I'm never going to have to not wear it. If I never even use it once, that's fine with me. I bought it and I'm glad I had it. To not need it, than to have it and to not have it and need it. You know what I mean? It's one of those deals. Some of these tools I won't ever use because I just have so many tools. But some tools I might use once or twice. I don't know, Jimmy. I don't know. I didn't know Facom had one. But it is, I don't know, maybe they have the same mechanism because they're the same brand. You know, Stanley Black & Decker owns them. I have the 3/8. I have the 1/4-inch. I just bought the 1/4-inch maybe like a month and a half ago when it first came out. That first week it came out. I've had the 3/8 for a while. I mean, it's good to have. I don't know. When the time comes to use the 1/4-inch, I'm going to use the 1/4-inch for sure. For right now, I don't really need it. But at least I know the day that I'm going to need it, I have it. You know, it's one of those deals. That's the way I look at it. It's good. It's good to have. I mean, I'm not going to say go bust your wallet to buy one. You know. Oh, Dan said Facom makes them in a few others. Yes. I love the Facom stuff. They make fantastic stuff. They're a professional Stanley Black & Decker line for the European market, France, England, and whatever. Really nice stuff. They've been phenomenal. I have like the V series stuff was a lot of the V series stuff from Craftsman was Facom, the Facom stuff. I really enjoy the Facom stuff a lot, guys. By V series branding, they make very, very good tools, Facom, and even their the wrenches that they have are absolutely phenomenal. Really good. They also have them under the Mac label. So I have the V series ones and the Mac ones under the Mac labels, but they're the same things as the Facoms. Absolutely love them. I buy stuff from my Mac Tools guy all the time. And the wrenches, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing as the Facom. Now they might be side length differences, but it's the same. But the design of the jaw, the design of the 12 point or the RBRT style, it's all the same. So there is that. To be something's to be said about that. Yeah. Jimmy, expert. What's with the expert sets? Like I see a lot of them. I kind of like put them in the same class as the Blue Point from Snap-on. Oh, so but they're supposed to be the equivalent of Blue Point, but they're better. In your opinion, they're better than Blue Point, correct? Yeah, I mean, I only have like a couple of Blue Point stuff. I haven't really invested too much in Blue Point, because I normally just buy Snap-on for some stuff, but that's just for the shop. I don't take my Snap-on out of the house, because I don't want my stuff getting stolen. So anytime I work on people's cars, they have to come here. Or same thing with my Knipex tools. I'm always gonna be conscious. They're better, Jimmy said. Yeah, I mean I'll go with you on that one too, because I mean they make some really, really high-end quality products, no matter how you look at it. Facom, I love Facom by way of Craftsman V series and some Mac stuff. I mean, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with all those items. Absolutely love it. Just like Knipex, you gotta love Knipex, German quality. NWS, I love NWS. I don't have very much things of the NWS. I have like the rebrand stuff. I like the German-made water pump pliers of the Klein. Klein had NWS make that. Boy, let me tell you, right after the Cobras, the NWS Cobra versions are like right after these in quality, in use, and everything like that. Like if I had to choose, if I couldn't buy a Cobra Knipex, I would buy the NWS. They're that good, guys. Very, very, very good at what they do. Outstanding, outstanding, outstanding. NWS for the win. Always and forever. And then Klein's. Like I said, I'm a heavy user of Klein tools, Klein screwdrivers, and ball grip screwdrivers. So I have a preference. But I still buy the other tool brands, and I'll put them in the budget bag, like the Hyper Tough stuff that we've just bought. But I'm not gonna going balls to the wall on him, because I have my preferences. I have my biases. And I try not to be biased, but I am. I mean, I'm human. I'm gonna be biased about some things. First time I used Expert tools, didn't know where it came from, but knew they were good quality when yeah. I mean, Jimmy, you're the expert now. You're the expert now on the Expert, because I don't have anything Expert. I see them on the Mac Tools truck. Like today, I was with the Mac Tools guy today, buying stuff. Off the Mac truck, and I made a couple of orders, so hopefully that'll come in soon. Where's my? Oh. That's where those linesmans goes, and that's where these go. All right. So I bought those purple pry bars. I bought this today. Do you have this, Jimmy? Hold on, let me flip the camera over. I bought this today. 4-piece tire deflator set for TPMS valve systems. It says quickly evacuates air from tires without removing the valve core. And these actually work very good on Toyotas. This is good for all cars, but even better for Toyotas, because I know Toyotas have problems with that. And I bought this right here. You probably gonna know what this is. I bought one of these. Do you guys, any of you guys know what this is? There's a little quiz for you guys. Do any of you folks know what this tool is for? This is a good question. Have any of you ever used a tool like this? I'll give you a hint. It came off the Mack truck. That's about as much of a hint as I'll give you. Last Best Tools needs that. Yeah, maybe he does. Anybody? Anybody got an idea what this is for? Bueller? Bueller? Nope. Dan, you're off base. It's not an extension. It's threaded here. See that? It's threaded there. It swivels back and forth. It's got this like a rubbery area here. It's all knurled over here on this side. It's got a ball detent right there, and it locks over there loosely. A lot of play, and it does it on both sides. It's got a swivel. Come on, give me some answers here, guys. What do you guys think this is for? At least Dan, you tried. Dan got it right, 100%. It's a valve stem puller. So the way this works is, yeah, the Mac Man, yeah, didn't make this. So Dan, did you Google this? Did you cheat and Google this? So basically, you put this in your valve stem, right, on a tire, and this rubber is to protect the rim from getting scratched up, because they have a version of this that's all metal, and you can kind of put like a mark on your valve stem. So say this is your rim, right? It's basically you put this on screw it onto the valve stem, right? So you can get the TPMS sensor that's connected, and then you put this on the rim, and you can use this as leverage. See, it's double-sided because it depends on the kind of leverage you need. You know what I mean? So this version is to push in from this side, and this side is to pull out. So you can actually push the valve stem in when you're putting it in. If you want to do it that way, you know, you get the leverage here, and you protect the rim from damage. That's why these grooves are there, so you can put the right length on the edge of the rim, and on this side you put the right edge to pull out. So there's the leverage, and you basically pull it out. This thing is really, really awesome. Yep. Hey McMahon, how you doing? We were just doing a guess the tool, and Dan got it right. Yeah. Dan, you probably saw this on Jeff's Garage, or some other thing. I've been wanting one of these for a long time, and I finally got it. I had to order it. So really works very good. Hey Dave, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? We were just playing guess the tool, and Dan got it right. But yeah, so this is our new valve stem puller from Mac Tools today. Absolutely love it. By the way, guys, I don't know if you guys haven't noticed, I'm wearing my VCG Very Cool Gang shirt today. James said Mac Man and he showed up. Yep. Well, that's the other Mac man, the Mac Tools guy. But I love this. I'm definitely going to be using this summer because I have to do TPMS sensors on my wife's car. 3 out of the 4 on her car are done. All of mine on my truck. So I got to buy. I have a TPMS, the Autel one, the resetter installer thing, the programmer. You came at the right time, McMahon, because we're talking about Mac Tools, and he said something about you said the MacMan didn't make that, and then you showed up, MacMan. So that was actually pretty ironic that happened at the same time. Perfect. You picked up another bench bait after work. Those things are expensive. I want to get the one that Doc showed. That was like about $160, $170. He showed. Those were nice. But yeah, I have to do all the valve stems on my truck. I got to do all the valve stems, 3 out of the 4 on my wife's car. Nature of the beast. So something like this is going to be handy, pulling out the valve stems with the TPMS sensors. Very good. Yeah. I bought, Dan, guys, I have to tell you this. So I bought the Autel version. Now, here's the thing that sucks about the Autel version is, and some of these other brands, if you buy the Autel version of your TPMS programmer, you can only use the Autel version TPMS sensors. They're called MX something or MP something, whatever. I forget the name of it. The Claymore is way more sturdy. I got the bug out. Nice. Slaving away on the deck right now. Nice. Get a drink on it, McMahon. Drink one for me. So if you get with some brands, you have to get the same brand of the programmer, and that's one of the reasons why I got the Autel, because it's very popular. It's got great reviews, but the price was outstanding. So the programmer, the Autel one that I got, it's on Amazon, and it's regularly priced like $270 or $280 right there. And I mean, that's when you think about TPMS sensor things, that's about the going rate for a cheaper one or a good one. You know, the Autel is very good. Don't get me wrong. The Autel is very good. And there's the more expensive ones. Now, when you get to the $500-$600 ones, then you can start using other brands of TPMS sensors. You don't have to buy the one for that brand. Like say the $600 one, Icon. That one, you can use different various aftermarket brands of TPMS sensors. But so the Autel one was about $270 on Amazon. I actually found a authorized retailer of the Autels for $130, guys. And this guy still sells them. So if you want to get the Autel one, but you're stuck buying the Autel and TPMS sensors, which is still very good quality, very good. I have to buy them. You have the Autel, Jimmy. I gotta figure out where I put my Autel one. I'll show you guys what it looks like. It comes in a little case. Here it is. So this is my Autel TPMS programmer for, and I pay like $130 on eBay. Very good quality. It's the same exact one as the one that's on Amazon. I haven't used this yet, but this is what it looks like. It comes in this case. Here's your like charging cable. What's weird though, this is weird. It uses like a mini USB, I guess you would call that. Is that mini or micro? I think no, the other one's a micro. This one's a mini USB. That's old school, old news. And this is kind of like a newer model it came out at the end of last year. Why not just use USB-C? And it comes with your ODB connector, which you connect here, and you connect this to the car, and you can start reading and program. And then you put the TPMS sensor in here to do your programming and your cloning. You can clone the factory one with the Autel version. Yeah, it's like a PlayStation 3. So this is good. This is called the Maxi TPMS. This is the TS508WF. Let me flip the camera so you guys can see better. Everything correct. Maxi TPMS. And so if you go get this on Amazon, it's like about 270 bucks. If you get this on eBay, there's multiple retailers that are selling this one. It's about 130. And there's some guys that are selling it for over $200 also. And there's some guys that are selling this for 175 bucks. The price range, it's the exact same one. It's very well packaged. I bought this for 130 bucks. I was like, it's a steal. Done deal for me. Done deal. So I'm going to use this tool to get out the TPMS sensors with the valve stem. Put the new valve stem in it. Use this. We're going to get it all going good. I'm going to do a video eventually because, by the way, Dave, I'm still learning how to use this. So if you have to give me some grace because I've never used one of these before. This is going to be my first time using something like this. I bought it to learn and to do my own TPMS because you know how much they charge you at the dealership. And you know that TPMS sensors go all the time on all kinds of vehicles. So when I learn how to use this, if there's people on my live stream here that know how to use this, give me tips when it's time to use it. Also, I'm learning on the fly too. So you have to, guys, give me some grace on this because I don't know. I've never used one of these before. It's going to be a learning experience for all of us. But I mean, I know how to get the TPMS sensor out without taking the rim off the tire. I'm just going to use a 2x4, this tool, and everything else. I'm just going to go balls to the wall and get it done during this. It's going to be sometime during the summer. I don't know when. Again, this is going to be my first time using it. I got this over the winter. So, and you can't beat it. I paid 130 bucks. Free shipping. So, show me grace and I'll do my best to help you guys out. If you guys decide to get this, I'll help you guys out and what things not to do, because I'm definitely going to be making mistakes. This is not a perfect situation for me. I've never changed out a TPMS sensor. No, the scanner. You talk about the Topdon, that I know how to use. The Topdon is pretty self-explanatory. I love that Topdon. Speaking of which, I gotta put this in here. I don't want to lose this because this is, you don't find this anymore. Like, this is they should have gone with the USB-C, guys. That's neither here nor there. They should have done USB-C. But if you get the Autel, expect that. Do not lose that wire, guys. Keep that wire in the case. Perfect example. Because unless you have those old cables, you're not going to find them again. I mean, I got my Matic scanner, Jimmy, but I got the listen, the Topdon one is badass. And they just released the new Topdon 1 Plus. I'm kind of going to kick myself in the butt for that one because maybe I should have waited. You think my Topdon one's an antique? Yeah. Oh, Dan, definitely. I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna take the chance. I'm gonna do it. So here's my scanner, guys. Some of you guys know about this. I got in trouble for this one, but it wasn't bad because the next day when I used it on her vehicle, on my wife's vehicle, and it fixed her issues, it was badass. Oh, the Autel cord, yeah. This is badass. This is the Topdon 1. So they have the Topdon 1, the Topdon 1 Lite. This is the Topdon 1, and then just recently, within the last few weeks, they came out with the Topdon 1 Plus. The Topdon 1 Plus does more than this. So the Topdon 1 Plus does key programming. This one does not. And I think the Topdon 1 Plus might, I don't know, I can't remember, might do some oscilloscope type of adapters. It does a little bit more. This has the TPMS thing in it, but I'm not using this because it's you need the wires to do the TPMS stuff. And this one will do TPMS up to a certain degree. But that's why I bought the Autel, because the Autel will do everything I want it to do with the wiring and everything like that. So it does all the programming. And this one doesn't have the programmer with it. So that's why I got the Autel. Because this one is very good. This is a shop quality scanner, but it does have its drawbacks. It doesn't do key programming. It doesn't do oscilloscope connections, adapters, but it does everything else. Very good. And I bought this. I actually got a good deal on it on Amazon, and I think right now they're still on the same price deal that I bought it a few months ago. But the top, if I was gonna buy another one today, oops, I just dropped my Craftsman little mini vac, and I think I broke it. So I think I'm gonna have to get one of those, another one of those. Fuck. All right. But let me see how bad it is. Did I break it bad? Oh yeah. Yep, that's broken. Yeah, these aren't expensive. They're decently priced, and plus I have the rigid one of this anyway. I got a rigid one. Yep. Look at all those fingerprints on the screen. Well, you know I've been using that, Jimmy. You can tell. Looks like I'm gonna have to start using the rigid one again. I was using that Craftsman one for a while, but hot damn. Where did it break? I don't know. Somewhere over here somewhere. Oh. The bottom of the thing. Right? No, that's not the part. That's the filter. Yeah, I gotta drop something every freaking day. Oh, is that inside? Oh, I think. Is it for that second filter? Nope, not that either. Well, I can buy another one of these. They're not expensive. I remember I paid like $30 for this. I don't know if they're still $30, but I like this version better than ergonomically better than the rigid. But the rigid, I use the rigid for a lot of years. I mean, this one's been very good. I just stopped using it after a while because the Craftsman one took over. Hey, Clint. Hey, guess what? Clint is back from the movies. All right, Clint. How is the He-Man movie? Let me know. I just dropped, by the way, I just dropped and broke my Craftsman hand back. All right. Now we can start. How was the movie? Everybody, let's find out how the He-Man movie was. You got me curious. How was He-Man? What the heck does this thing go to? Yeah, I'm in here breaking stuff. Making stuff and breaking stuff, not making stuff. Hot damn. Oh. All right, I think it's the clip that holds this thing. So you thought it was awesome? Was it kind of true to the source material? Because that's what we want to know. Is it true to the source material? I think I'm going to go see that this weekend, guys. You guys should go see it. Let's try to see if I can get... Yeah, it was the clip for that. It was the clip for that. So, yeah, that's busted. Maybe I can fix it. If you like the cartoon, the movie was... Yeah, okay. I love the cartoons. I absolutely love the. And by the way, guys, I still have my He-Man action figures from when I was a kid. Kick-ass cartoons. Do you guys any of you guys still have your old toys from when you was a kid? Like I still have my Transformers, GI Joes, Star Wars, Star Trek, and a bunch of others. There's just so many. There's so many, guys. So many. From back in the day. There's so many. Look at the mess I made. That's from this stupid friggin' canister. I gotta buy another one. And I gotta buy the adapter that I bought. I broke that too from Etsy. I broke the adapter a couple of weeks ago that I bought on Etsy to be able to accept like all the round adapters. Man, I like that one. I like this one too. So now I gotta use the rigid. It's all right. The rigid works. Haven't broken this one yet. I just haven't used the rigid in a while. Wait a minute. Is this battery dead? Oh, it's dead. Battery's dead. I'm gonna have to charge that sucker. I'm gonna have to vacuum that sucker up. I wonder what Jeff's up to today. Key cars, not Dolph movie. No, the new, yeah. That Dolph movie wasn't really true to the source material. Although at the time I thought it was pretty damn cool. You have Star Trek, Star Wars, and Ninja Turtles on VHS. Yeah, I still have my Ninja Turtles action figures. Oh, and Voltron. You remember Voltron, Defender of the Universe? Okay, stay until the post. Good. I kind of expected that because they're doing that with all these kinds of movies anyway. Let me get a battery for this thing. What do I do with my rigid batteries? Oh, here's one. Is this one juiced up though? That one's got 2 bars. Let's try it. Guys, I think this one's busted. The rigid one is busted. I think the switch won't go up. This one I didn't break. This one maybe is a. Oh, there it is. Oh, there might be too much dust in there. All right. The switch is probably caked with dust. So definitely worth seeing He-Man. All right. Then whoever made that movie, I got to give him kudos. He's probably a fanboy, just like we were when we were kids. That sounds good. That's kind of good news. I want to see because the Dolph movie, as good as it was, like it was good for its day, but at the same time it was campy, and it wasn't true source material. And the fact that the whole movie pretty much took place on Earth and not Eternia, was kind of like, I wanted the whole movie to take place on Eternia, where this one starts off in our real world, and it transitions to Eternia. And that's kind of like, I want to see more Eternia. I want to see the landscape. Maybe the Dolph movie just didn't have the budget. Maybe that's why they did it in on Earth instead of Eternia. So they yeah, I don't know. And plus, the Sword of Grayskull didn't really look like the Sword of Grayskull for the Dolph Lundgren one, as opposed to the other one. Oh, man that directed this was same as Bumblebee movie. Oh, all right. Good. So, because that guy did a good job with the Bumblebee movie. I like that movie. Oh, good. Perfect. Travis Knight. Nice. Well, Travis Knight, you get 2 thumbs up from me. I can't wait to see the movie. I want to see it so bad, guys. Because they're actually using the real sword of Grayskull. Driving home. Okay. Guys, we're gonna be doing an unboxing. Kind of waiting for Clint. I was kind of hoping Jeff would pop up too. I don't know if Jeff just couldn't make it to the live stream tonight. But he didn't make it tonight, I guess. But we're gonna do an unboxing because many live streams ago, right around when I did the probably this the one when I did the Battle of the Diagonals. A lot, yeah. Be careful, Clint. When I did the Battle of the Diagonal pliers, Diagonal cutters, you guys recommended me the Weehaw bike cuts. Saturday I went to a runnings in New Hampshire, and they had the Weehaw bike cuts. We're gonna test and review these right now live. I don't know anything about these. All I know is from you guys. A lot of you guys telling me to get these. Awesomeness. They have these available in insulated too. I've been wanting to try these. These weren't badly priced at Runnings. They were like $34 at Runnings. Runnings is, if you don't know what Runnings is, it's kind of like a Rural King or Northern Tool, that style of a store. Tractor Supply, but with more tools and hunting equipment. 2 times the power. Yep. It's got a button for the cutting. It's a bike cut. It's that high leverage cutter. So they have like a regular cutter, and then they have this one. And if you guys saw my video on the Battle of the Diagonals, here is an insulated pair of Weehaw diagonal cutters. Oh, by the way, Clint, you notice this? It's a very cool game, the VCG. It opens good, but I gotta say, for a Weehaw product, by the way, these are VDE insulated. But for a Weehaw product, as a cutter, these things are horrible. And I'll show you. I got to use gloves for this because this is just, it's atrocious. I expected more from Weehaw. And by the way, this one is made in Germany. What is it with the Germans and not making the best cutters? I still have to try out the NWS cutters. I want to see what those are like. So here is a 12-2 Romex. It's able to get the cutters around the Romex. I have to use 2 hands, guys. Cutters. These are very well made quality-wise, but the cutters are trash. Trash. The fact that I got to use 2 hands to cut Romex is not a good sign for it. This is what kind of the issue I had with the Knipex, the old version. But the Twin Force is awesome. Yeah, dude, tendonitis. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. That's why we got these. And that's why the Mac Tools won. Mac Tools wins. Let's open these up. I'm going to open these up out of the package. Let's take a look at it. I'm excited with these guys. You guys recommended these. I know Jeff was a big proponent. Clint was a big proponent. I think based on you guys' recommendations, we have to do it. We're going to do a live review right here. Genuine live review. If I can get these damn things out of the damn package. This is kind of weirdly packaged here. Oh, the tape was the problem. That tape's a good tape, by the way. All right, so this opens up one way, this side. It pivots this way. It says that's the power button. So I've never used this. So let's see how this feels. So if you push the power button, you get 200% increased cutting force. All right. All right, let's try this. Jimmy says the freaking window on the 67 Mustang was a beast. Got all kind of cuts from that door. Wow. All right, I'm gonna put a glove on, and I'm gonna put some glasses on. I'm gonna put my glasses on. They're not safety rated, but if something bounces off my glasses, whatever. I got spare glasses. These are my. I'm nearsighted, so these are the glasses I use to see far. So how does this work? Is it activated? Or is the button already pushed in? I don't know. All right, let's try this. Ready? Wow. What? Wow. All right, you guys are right about that. Holy moly, these are freaking awesome. Wow. All right, I gotta put these against the Mac tools. These were the winner of the Battle of the Diagonals, because they have that leverage design right there. This one also does one side. Oh, that's weird. Look at that. Maybe this is the best of all time. Ready? Wow. All right. All right, let me do it again. Hot damn. Both of these are probably the best cutters. Wow. This one's impressive, guys. I honestly can't decide which one's good. Which one's better than the other one. And Jimmy, you know how you saw that video, you saw how these worked. You ended up buying one of these. This cuts almost identical. I don't know, I'm having a hard time. Hold on. And this is a dip grip. I don't know. Maybe if I get like a little bit of resistance by holding the end of the cutters. This is kind of too close to call. This is very close to call, guys. I don't know. Very. Let me try the Craftsman, because the Craftsman came in second place. Because they also have like that design, but theirs is a little bit different. So they have this design. And look, they also have the one-sided. Okay. This is why they came in second place. By the way, the regular Craftsman dial cutters, do not buy. If you want to buy dial cutters, buy these. These are like $21, $22. Get the one that has this design. All right, let's cut with the Craftsman. This one cuts awesome. All right. This, I gotta say, this was a very, very close, challenging matchup. Very easy. I don't know. Both of these outstanding. This is outstanding. But these two cut better. So this gets moved to third place. This moves to third place because these are the top two dogs. I can't decide which one's better. And this one goes last because this was trash as a cutter. Quality's good, but trash. Well, yeah. I mean, you can do this, but the thing is, here's the thing. Luis, you gotta go like this. And look, I have smaller hands, but if I had bigger hands, I'd have to go like this to open them up. Because when you're cutting Romex, right? Because I do a lot of Romex cutting. I do a lot of electrical work. If I go like this with my hands, look how much of the Romex fits. You know what I mean? I kind of have to go a little the furthest out to get a good purchase with the diamond cutters this way. Same thing with the Craftsman. I have to, well, Craftsman's are a little bit easier because of the spread out angle of the, but these, as good as these grips are, this is better. And I would say this is even better because of the leverage. So I got it. These won my diagonal cutter review. Let me try barehanded. Yep. Fantastic. It's butter, baby. Any one of these two is butter. This one's butter. But not as good as those two. But definitely butter. We're going bare hand. Fantastic. Budget wise, you want to get these. And then the best non-high leverage design that these are basically cheating at cutting, which is good. You know, you save your hand this way. This one has that same feature, but it's a different style. But if you want the best cutter that's not this style of the design, it's going to be the Klein curved heads. So this one, if I can find it right here, this is the angle head. This one took the prize for the best non-high leverage, like that, whatever law of physics that is. This one actually I can open up with the hand nice, get a good purchase on the thing. You know, look at this. Easy. And I got the Journeyman's too, but for some reason this angle head gives you a little bit more like a different type of leverage. But even though it's a standard design compared to something like one of these, but these do cut better. By the way, all of these outperform the Knipex standard and the Twin Force. But the Twin Force is no joke. The Twin Force is a fantastic cutter. Like, and it beat the Snap-on too. I wasn't happy with the Snap-on ones either. Snap-on ones. The curved one was good. The angled head Snap-on was good. As of right now, all day, the Wiha BiCuts or the Mac Tools. But there's going to be a future video on this one. I can't tell you guys right now. I'm not going to let you guys in on the secret. I have a secret for you, and you're going to want to see the video coming up in the next week or two, potentially. But because we have a lot of new tool releases, we have to get through the new tool releases first before I can do the video on this. You guys got to see the video on this. It's coming. It's going to say Mac Tools on the video because this was the winner. But I bought these on Saturday because a lot of people suggested these. And now these are like neck and neck for the best cutter of all time in my shop. I tested 23 diagonal cutters and the Mac Tools won. The Mac Tools is $65-ish, right, Jimmy? 65, about that. Knipex has its own style. Hold on. Where is... Did I put the Klein? Oh, here's the Klein. The Mac Tools, about the same size. Same size. Ish. Maybe a hair taller, like... a little bit more than 1/8 of an inch. Maybe like 3/16 taller. I don't know. It does have a thicker grip too. So these are disappointing, but they just came out with a new version. So Knipex, this is very disappointing. I mean, these cut with one hand, but you put more stress. I could feel it. But this Knipex is their best version prior to the other one. The only thing that sucks with this is the jaw is a lot shorter than this one. So you have to, like, you might not be able to get as good of a, you have to really push it in. Well, this one cuts very good. This is a very good cutter, but it's not as good as the Klein. It's not as good as the Craftsman. It's not as good as the Wiha or the Mac. The grips on the Mac are fantastic, like so comfortable, guys. You can do this all day with the Mac. And now the Wiha too. Like, even for a dip grip, and I'm more of a comfort grip guy for the most part. But these, wow, these are impressive. You guys are so freaking helpful for this. Thank you guys for this. This is a game changer. So now I have 2 options, maybe 3 options, if I want to go this way. But so far, the best, I have to get the angle head of the Journeyman's. So this is the J248s. These cut very good. They can cut just about anything. But the blue handle version, which is the Journeyman, can cut even more than this, as far as like harder materials. This is supposed to cut very hard materials, and I'm sure you can cut a lot of the same things that the blue version, Journeyman version is. But I want to see, because these slightly outperform the blue Journeyman version, the straights. So if I can get the blue angled head like this, I want to see what a difference it makes. Like, even the snap-ons can't even lick the ass of these. Hey Jefferson, how you doing? How's everybody going? All right, so I'm gonna say we just did a tool review, and thanks to you guys that suggested this for me, I'm actually very happy. I don't know what this button thing is. Oh, all right, I see what it is. You gotta put a little bit. Let me see. Oh, all right. Let me try cutting without the power button put on, without it activated. All right, let's try that. So right now it's in regular cutting. Oh, look at that. So remember how, like, it's one side would go up and not the other side? Well, now with the button deactivated, so the power button pushed out, it turns into a regular diamond cutter. Let's see what it feels like with this. It cuts good, but nowhere near as good with the power activated. All right. That is quite interesting. All right. Let's push the power button back in. All right. Power button is pushed back in. What a difference, guys. This is phenomenal. So it cuts very good. When you push the power button, it cuts like a champ, like the bee's knees. And it kind of locks if you don't push the button all the way in, it'll, see? So now it only goes one side. This is unbelievable. And the Mac has the same feature. Look at that. So only one side is the part that rotates the head. So basically you're squeezing this part. So this is why I can understand the physics and science of it. And the same thing happened with this Craftsman, which is only like 20 bucks. Jeff said, do anyone have a wife who gets, yes. Jeffson, I am the living example of what these guys will tell you. Dan says, I have to tell my wife before I buy a hat. Yes, but these guys are the living proof that I am a victim of having a wife like that. I made a purchase that put me in the doghouse for a friggin' month. A month, or almost a month. Jefferson. I'll show you what I bought. And all you guys know what I bought and why. This one, I gotta say, I've there's only a few times I've ever seen her angry. She doesn't really get angry, but this is the one that got her the most pissed off, Jefferson. Ready? This is the one that almost pretty much destroyed me. I bought the Snap-on box. Limited edition Snap-on USA Snap-on box with the hutch, the top hutch. Yeah, Dan says, yeah, said that for a while, but she said work should buy now. Yeah. That's part of the job. Yeah. My wife, like, she doesn't care about the smaller stuff. She did get pissed off at me about a week before I bought the Snap-on box. She did get pissed off at me when I bought the Topdon. Oops, sorry guys, I just got disconnected for a second because I hit the wrong button. So I was meant to switch the camera around. So my wife got pissed off at me when I bought the Topdon one shop scanner. And the very next day, she had problems with her car. And the Topdon one scanner fixed every single issue she had with the car. Basically, what happened was the hood wouldn't close all the way. The light for the hood was on, and then the light for the trunk was on. There was some kind of issue, electronic issue with the so you couldn't. I don't know how it is. I don't know what it is, what's going on with these computers, but everything's just like too much technology, even on your friggin' hood of your car and the trunk of your car. I mean, come on, guys, stop with that. Just bring us back to a little bit old school. You know, makes it easier to fix cars. But so I was able to put it on the scanner, on the Topdon, and I was able to, because it has the ability to, like, to say, to control the wipers, the windows, the sunroofs, that kind of stuff. And I was able to control, use the control module from the car, from the scanner to the car, to be able to kind of like reset everything. And I was able to put, latch the hood and the trunk back to normal. And she didn't say crap about the scanner after that. And not to mention, I did tell her that it would save us a lot of money in car repairs and maintenance, because I do brakes, and she's got electronic park and brake, and you know these types of scanners have the electronic park and brake thing, so it is it's so much more expensive to do brakes at the shop than doing it yourself. Yeah, James, it's absolutely ridiculous what they're doing with all this technology. It doesn't have to be that way. You know, go back old school. We don't need all that crap. You know, I like, when I buy my next truck, I'm going to keep it like how it is, minimal technology. I don't have heated seats. I don't have like dual climate controls. I have one climate control. The only thing I did upgrade was the radio, and I had to put a dash kit in there and do all the wiring. But I know how to do all that stuff, you know. It's easy to me. But when it comes to getting into cars, and you just add more stuff inside the engine compartment, it makes you have to take more things out. It's just a pain in the ass, really. So I'd rather, yeah, bells and whistles, yeah. So I'd rather do less technology, more easier to work on vehicles. That's why I bought the Topdon one, so I can work on vehicles at home and not have to deal with crap from mechanics and stuff like that. And I can do a lot of my own work, because I've been doing a lot of work on my vehicles for a long time. But it's gotten more complicated. It's really gotten more complicated these days with all the stuff they put in, all that stupid stuff. It's ridiculous. So I try to do most everything I can, but I can only work on vehicles. So I don't have a garage. I don't have a lift either. So I can only work on vehicles in the warm weather from spring to fall. And after that, I'm forced to take it. If something goes on, I'm forced to take it to a dealership or a mechanic, because I'm not working outside in negative degree temperatures. So that's very limited. So in the wintertime, it's a no-go zone. I can't. I don't mess with cars because I ain't freezing my butt off. I had a lift. I had a garage. I wouldn't let a mechanic touch my car. I'd just do all the work myself. But that's not always the case. We don't have all the luxuries. I used to have a garage in my old house, but I missed that house too. It's a bigger house than what I have now. Yeah, when I move out of this state, Dan, I'm gonna I'm gonna have a condominium built, and it's gonna have a lift. It's gonna have a lift, but I don't want the lift that has the four rotating arms. I want the lift that you kind of drive with the ramps, and it's got the little lift. It's like, I think it's like $8,000. Faye Hadley on her YouTube channel has that. She bought it, and I said that's the one I want. So I can work on cars better. I don't have, because I've seen a lot of nightmares with the rotating arm lifts, like not being installed right, or eventually they gave out, and then the whole car would fall off, forward or backwards or sideways, whatever. I rather have the ramps, the ramp ones. Boom, boom. Any air for blowing for leaf. Any air blowing for leaf. Well, I have this one. This one's good. If you guys seen the video on this one's awesome. But a leaf blower, I do have the Craftsman one. I have the Milwaukee one, but the single battery one. The latest gen Milwaukee leaf blower, the Craftsman RP brushless leaf blower, and then I have a job site blower from Craftsman. I mean, that's all I use. I don't really. Oh, and I have a V60 Craftsman blower too. That thing's a monster. That thing is, if I need to go blower on steroids, it's 600 CFM. That thing's a monster. I use that one only when needed. But this one's actually pretty good. And it's got like an M12 style. This is the HyperTough. Hopefully you saw the video on that one. Real easy to use. It's got a power button. Oh, you got the big Cobalt blower? The new one, James? Right. All right, Jefferson, check this out. See? Now you got dry mouth. I definitely recommend a bigger battery for something like this. So I bought the 4 amp with the fast charger because this has the ability to charge. Wait a minute, not this one, but this smaller battery has the ability to charge with a USB-C. I don't like that. It can overheat, cause a fire. This one doesn't have it, but it's got like a charger, be able to charge with this, with like some kind of like adapter. But so I bought the regular 12-volt fast charger, which is good. Dan has the 40 Cobalt. Yep, those are good. Does the back? Yes. So here's the 4 amp, fully charged 4 amp. Ready? Hold on. Let me do this. Okay, that's definitely stronger. Actually, let's do a test. Let's do battle of the batteries. We'll do. I got an idea. I have the idea. Ready? Let's do a cardboard test. Let's try to blow the cardboard box from a certain distance, battery dependent. Hold on, let me put you guys down. We're gonna do the small battery first. Small battery. Right? We're going to go right in front of the camera. Oops. Wait a minute. I'm going to turn the camera over. You don't want to see me. All right. We're going to go right in front of the camera. It's on the floor against my tablet. Let me put this on. Speed 3. All right, now let's put the box back to where it was. And we're going to change the battery. Hold on one second. We're going to put the 4 amp. This is the 4 amp. They have a 6 amp hour battery, guys. Ready? This is the 4 amp hour battery. Let me turn this back on. Speed 3. I would say that's a win. So the box went like around here from where the blower is. That went further out. So we have a challenge. Yeah. Retro says there's a guy down the road from me that got a lift installed outside of his trailer home outside in the open. He dreamed of having a shop. After 3 years outside, the lift completely rusted. Yeah. I've seen people, especially down south, have lifts outside and then they put like a canopy over it to protect it from the rain. But you're still going to get humidity in there, which is, I mean, what are you going to do? You know, that's just the nature of the beast. Mother Nature always wins. Dan says, I got the HyperTough with just the battery that comes with. You got to get the 4 amp. Dan, they got a deal right now. Online only, though. It's online only. You get the 4 amp hour battery with the fast charger for $36. Because if you buy just the 4 amp hour battery, it's like $34. But you're getting the charger and everything all together. 6 amp is $50, but $36 buys you the regular charger and the what did I do with the charger anyway? Did I put it somewhere? Oh, right here. So you get this. This is their fast charger, and you get a 4 amp hour battery for $36. Eventually, I'll get the 6 amp hour battery. I'm just gonna wait on a deal, like on a better deal, on getting that. So at least you guys can see the performance of what a difference the battery makes. And I'm glad you guys we got to do a first time unboxing testing of the Wiha bi cutters. Actually impressed. Clint, you were one of the ones. You and Jeff were one of the ones proponents recommending those the bi cuts. You guys were spot on your suggestion. Really impressed. Very impressed with those bi cutters. Yeah, if I'd have had them, they would have been one of the top contenders. Because like the insulated Wihas, like I know they make a regular version with a bigger, because this is a smaller head. But these are horrible. I mean, if you're cutting like one wire, fine. So it's fine, but you're cutting like sometimes I gotta cut Romex. I mean, it sucks. This one and the regular Craftsman one are probably the worst cutters I own. And and the Cobalt too. The Cobalt 6-inch, the Cobalt 6-inch, the Cobalt Electricians, the regular Craftsman's, not these high leverage cutters. These are outstanding. And the Wihas are probably the worst overall cutters I own. Horrible. Just collect. Jamie said I just collected all the soft grip ones, Clint. You got the Icon Wrench family. Just trying to get rid of a 67 Mustang. What are you selling it for, Jimmy? So, you guys are 100% spot on. Awesome for suggesting this. I really like these. I'm gonna have to bring these sometimes to jobs. I'm enjoying these. I'm not bringing these out of the house though. These are super expensive. This one's twice the price, almost twice the price of this one. So financially, the tool truck has to stay home. See, you almost need a bigger garage there. Yeah, I don't even have a garage, Steer Turner. This is my basement shop. I got a small shop here in the basement. I got a shed. I built a shed because I don't even have a garage. So I built a shed outside, but I need a garage. But I only got about another 13-ish more years left on this house. I'm just going to move to another state and build a barn dominium. Clint says all I need is the last 3/8 when they come out. Yep. But these bi-cuts are fan-friggin-tastic, I got to say. Oh, thank you, Sear Turner. Yeah, we do have a big collection. But if you see the Tool Collector 72, his collection is like 10 times the size of mine. He's the king. I gotta say, I am like a prince of tool collecting. This guy is the king. But yeah, we're tool guys. Yes, Clint, well, we're getting mini buckets for Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight is having the mini buckets. I still use my old Craftsman maximum side cutters. Good. If you want to try the current Craftsman ones, get these. These have that leverage design. These cut outstanding. The regular side cutters of the Craftsmans, do not buy. You want these. Those are one of the worst cutting diamond cutters I've ever had. But this one is one of the best. Not selling, it's part of the job. Should be making a final short video of it. They're still detailing them 67. How much more time's left? You got like another week, a few days left. But I did a while back ago, I did a Seer. I did a video testing 23 dyno cutters. Battle of the dyno cutters. You can see that video. And this one won. The Mac Tools from the tool truck won. It beat the Snap-on. It beats the pants out of the Snap-on ones. I didn't have these. These I just did a review on today, and these are almost or as good as the Mac with the power button on. This uses this button to activate the high leverage design. Fantastic, absolutely phenomenal. I'm a mechanic and the carpenter of 40 plus years. I have a fair sized collection of tools and one of the largest collections of scans. Good. I only bought this year I bought the Topdon one. All right. Dan says show Seer the Snap-on box. So all right, I got to close this for you. So you got to get the full effect of it. So I got in trouble here earlier. What is it? 2 months? Is it 2 months now, guys? Since I've had it? Or, yeah, like 2 months. All right. I got in trouble for this because I bought a Snap-on box. I have my Snap-on dealer, my Mac dealer. I don't have a Cornwell or Matco guy yet because I can't find them. All right. Ready for this? This is my Mac tools. Yeah, that's Mac McMahon. That's my basement, dude. I bought this limited edition 250th anniversary Snap-on box, 84-inch Epic. McMahon, this is a basement shop. This ain't a garage. I don't have a garage. I have a shed, a 12 by 10 shed that I built because I don't have a garage. So I bought this limited edition. I was in the doghouse for about a month. Did you honestly think this was a garage? Look, that's my laundry room. Dan says his wife put him and his tools in the basement. Yes, absolutely, Dan. I'm under the ground, but it's cooler down here in the summer. We got plenty of things to show. This is the shop. There's more tools back there. Bunch of tools. These are my loadout bags, which I take on jobs. This is my budget one. This is my Klein, not budget one. I got a pack out, mod box, Craftsman trade stack, and some Versa stack there, but it's mostly trade stack stuff. I got my purple little roll cot there. Got a lot of stuff here. Yeah. Oh, see, it's Canadian. Hey? I do have a lot of Canadian relatives. I have an insane amount of Canadian relatives. Somebody says it's a crypt with a rolling coffin. Absolutely. That's my rolling coffin. Like I honestly thought I was going to be dead for a long time. Like I was told that maybe that's where I should be sleeping for a long time. Dave, I didn't get the Vito bag yet because it's not out. It's not available yet. And it will be available at the end of June, July into August, potentially into August. They do have diagonals in dipped, but they're not good ones. They're the standard ones. This is the one that you have to get. If you get the diagonals for Craftsman, this is the one you have to get. You can't get the other kinds because they're horrible. Like if you guys see that video, that one really sucked. Like that was a two-hand squeezer, and it still sucked. Let me show you guys. Where is it? Where is it? It's somewhere in here. Ah, here it is. Oh, I dropped something else over there. So this one does not cut good. I don't even want to cut because it's going to put strings in here. If, like I said, if you get a Craftsman one, where did I put the Craftsman one now? Where is the Craftsman one? Here it is. You want the high leverage version. This is one of the best diagonal cutters on the market right now. And it's like $21, $22. This one you do not want. Do not buy this one. Buy this one that has this leverage design. This thing is outstanding. Budget, one of the best budget cutters ever. Do not buy the standard one. Have an awesome stream. It's a nap time for this old man. We'll see you on the next stream. Thank you for showing up, Seer. That's what it is. Every Wednesday, Seer, 7:30, 7:35. Next week will be 7:35. This week was 7:30, so it's in that vicinity. So we'll see you around next week, hopefully. All right, have a good night, buddy. Yeah, that's neither here. I'm impressed, guys. Dave, we did an unboxing, and we did the bicuts because I know Clint, Jeff Bowery, they all suggested this. And you guys know that this one won the Battle of the Diagonal Cutters. This one is neck and neck with this one for best diagonal cutters ever. And this is a dip grip. And I normally like comfort grips, but this doesn't bother me because the way this cuts. I'm actually shocked how good this is. So this is fantastic. You guys hit the nail on the head. Is that wins 8 in? Oh. The Weehot was $34, but some places have it for $32.99 online. But I bought this at Runnings for $34.99. $33.99 at Runnings. Some places have it for $35 online, but then you got to pay shipping. Amazon. So I don't know. This is kind of like a tie. This is a tie because, like, look at this. With this off, deactivated, this is the power button. It turns into a regular cutter, but it cuts very good. But when you activate the button all the way, the power button, it turns it into a one side leverage cutter. And if you notice, the Mac Tools is the same thing. All right. I might as well tell you guys. So I'm going to do a video on this. I'm going to tell you guys a secret. All right. Something I just discovered. I'm going to do a video on this. I told you I was going to do a video, but I'm just going to tell you guys out the secret right now. So we know that this is about a $65 diagonal cutters. Pretty much the best cut. Is that Weehot 8-inch? Yeah, I think so. This is the bicuts. It's a 7 3/4 inch. Oh, wait a minute. Did I cut it? No, it's an 8-inch. I missed the tip. It's an 8-inch, but it's the bicuts. So it's got this button, power button, that makes you have like 200 times more leverage. Hey, Caleb Ross, how you doing? All right, so here is my secret, guys. I'm going to tell you guys the secret of these. So you guys know that these bad boys won the Battle of the Diagonal Cutters. All right. So I'm going to give you a way to buy this without buying this. This is about $65. Jimmy, you bought yours in orange. Did you get yours in orange? All right. These are probably the best. And now today we confirmed these are equally best. So you can get these for like $34, $35, $33. Depends on where you buy them. But if you want the comfort grips and the leverage design on the Mac Tools version, I'm going to give you an option. Check this out. I'm going to pull this up. And we know that Stanley Black & Decker has a lot of rebranding that they do. I found these. So these are the best dyno cutters I've ever used. The Wiha is too. Here is your replacement for these in budget form. Right? Ready? Check this out. Irwin. Does that look familiar? Irwin, Stanley Black & Decker brand, Stanley Black & Decker brand, $39.99. Comfort grips, $39.99. That's the video we're going to make in the future. If you get the Irwin, you're going to have the Mac Tools version without the Mac Tools price. Now, I'm going to see if there is a... Oh, guys, even better. Lowe's has it. Online, though, not in store. $35.48. Same one, guys. Rebranded. One rebranded Mac, one rebranded Irwin. I'm giving you guys a secret right here. $35. So if you want the best cutters in the market without the price, get these. Sizzle Next just said, I just got back from Harbor Freight and they said a guy named Carlos bought the last Pittsburgh transfer pump. Hey, you snooze, you lose, Sizzle Neck. So what do you guys think about that? Look at this, Sizzle Neck. Last transfer pump. What do you guys think? What is your thought process on that information I just gave you? Are you going to get the Irwins now? Because I just gave you the secret without buying these, without buying the tool truck price. Get the Irwins. It's the same thing as the Mac. Dave, pick it up. Get the one at Lowe's. Do pick up in store so you don't have to pay for shipping. Actually, these might even be free shipping. I don't know. It's free shipping. Free shipping. Pick up in store on July 12th. Oh, June 12th. Sorry. June 12th. Or shipping June 11th. Excellent. Yes, it is. I needed something like that because I have the electronic one and I kind of want a manual one. Clint, get the Irwin. And you'll be saving money. And Clint, I know you like buy two of everything. So you can get two Irwins for the price of one of these. Those pumps are, yes, exactly. And they're cheap. So there's not a lot of money invested in that pump. But get these dyno cutters. Whether if you guys got a Mac Tools truck, you're going to pay $65-ish or pay the $35 from Lowe's. It's the same cutters. And if you guys don't know, like a lot of you guys suggested to get these are equally as good with the power button activated. So, or you can get the Craftsman one at Lowe's. Yeah, but make sure you get the right one. Do not get these. These are, I hate to say it, but these aren't good. Do not buy this one. Buy this one because it's got that same technology, but in a different design. But this is also Stanley Black & Decker. So they have, this one has that little curve. This one's got a little straight. And these are like $22. Yeah. How much did you pay for yours? I think I paid $65 for mine. I remember you got, did you get the orange ones, Jimmy? Orange? I think that's what you said before. The orange ones. They have these in red, orange, and green. I bought the green because I like the green. So we did that. But the Wiha BiCuts are far and above and one of the best dyno cutters ever. These two right here. Orange and black. Okay, perfect. So, and I got the green one. So we won't get confused if we ever see each other. If I ever visit you, I'll bring my dyno cutters and we won't get as confused. All right. So get either one of these or get both of these. These are the best dyno cutters you'll ever use. Now, as far as the longevity of the cutters, I don't know. The best, most longevity cutters that you can probably buy are the Kleins. The Journeyman, the Blue Handle Journeyman 2000s. The J2000s. Get those. if you want longevity. Action green, like the Hulk. We like the Hulk. We like the green, but we like purple. We like blue. Blue's still my favorite color. But we're doing purple and green now. If they had these in purple, I'd buy purple. But bi-cuts, by God, fantastic. Fan-friggin-tastic. You guys nailed it. I appreciate you guys for suggesting this one. I don't know. And I can't even believe how good this feels for a dip grip as far as cutting. Because usually on a dip grip, on something that cuts like trash, like the Wihas, this is a trash cutter. This Wiha is trash. And this has a comfort grip. And it's VDE rated. I will never use these. These Wihas destroy these Wihas. It's just nature of the beast. The Snap-on had some Mac wrenches for cheap. Then I got good trade-in value from Mac. He actually paid more than what I paid for them. Okay, good. So you got a deal. If you guys get a Knipex one, get this version. It's got a similar design, but it's not as good as these. Or as good as these. Even the cheap Lowe's Craftsman is better than these Knipex. And do not even attempt to buy this one. Because these cut even worse. At least this one cuts good. A very good cut. It's a very good cutter. The Quinn VDE probably better than those Wihas. Yes. The way much better than the Wihas. Watch. I got them right here. They were, let me show you guys. Put the glove on so I don't stress my hand out. Here is the Quinn. Oops. Missed that one. Ready? Better than those Wihas. You saw I had to use two hands for the Wiha. For that, the crappy Wihas. Ready? It's, again, it's a good, this one's a good cutter. Not a great cutter, but it performs. If you want the best diagonal cutters for insulated, it's the Klein. So this is the best diagonal cutters that's insulated on the market, in my opinion, and of the ones I tested. I just gotta find it. Where do I put what I do with it? Oh, it's in the Klein bag. So it's gotta be in here. Here it is. Yep. All right. Here it is. The Klein insulated straights. There's no angle on this. There's no other leverage. These just perform, guys. I think Klein makes the best standard. Ready? Not like butter, baby. Very, very good. The Quinn cut good. These cut very, very good. Very good. Highly recommend. Nothing like the Kleins. Kleins really, really are outstanding. I could cut all day with those. But honestly, if I had to cut all day with those, it would probably be either this one or these new bi-cuts from Wiha. Either one. And now you can do it with the Irwins. So there you go. I just saved you guys watching my video. But you got to watch it anyway. Yeah, so the Quins, they're fantastic. These Quins are supposed to be reminiscent of the insulated diagonal cutters, but they cut good. They're good cutters, But yeah, that's not a good way to find the breaker, but it will protect you. Absolutely. Want to cut? You know what, though? I can't find an insulator with this one because this one won't cut. Do not ever buy these. Now, they have a bigger version of the... I'm going to try to get those in the future because these are the smaller heads. They have Wiha has one that's like kind of like a standard head cutters. And I'm going to see if those are at least better than this because these are probably one of the worst diagonal cutters I've ever used. Now, if you're cutting like a single wire, like a one of those black or white ones or the grounds, this would be fine. But if you're cutting Romex, you're gonna have to use two hands. This is thing, it's horrible. I won't ever screw with that one again. This is horrible. Here, get this one. Even get this one. 4 hours. Oh yeah, baby. We did it. 4-hour mark. Like we always last week I think we did what, 4 hours and 17, 20 minutes, something to that effect. It's 11:30, guys. Love it. Absolutely love it. Still growing strong. Yep. And well, you know what, guys? I'm gonna tell you guys, I had good news today. So the guy, I've been working on a post for a long time. I've been ready for that post. I just had to wait for the guy to retire. He retired at the end of April. And now they just put the post up for bid because I'm, part of the union. We have to bid for the post, and it's by seniority. I signed the post last week. They put it up last week, and now I won the bid today. I had enough seniority that there's guys that above me that didn't want the post position, so now I have it. What on which one? The good ones? These right here, Clint. This is let me set the camera for you. 73, 72, 180. This is called Twin Force. So this is Twin Force. Yeah, I won, and basically it's kind of like, Dave, it's a retirement post. I'm all set for life now for the rest of my career. So by the time I retire, it can't be taken away from me. The only way it gets taken away is if they close the building down. But yes, 73, 72. So these are like a 7-something inch. And we all know, we talked about this the other day, Clint. It's going to have, and to the people that don't know, the new version of this is going to have the same number. I actually called KC Tool to see if they were getting or had the new versions. So they have plenty of these in stock of the old models. And before they can get even the new versions, they can, thank you, Dan. So I'm all set. I'm going to have a cushy post, guys. I'm going to be cushy. I still have to do plenty of work, but it's more like office work now. Pushing buttons, opening doors that way. You know what I mean? Just opening doors and doing some work. So thank you. I appreciate it. But the new versions are going to have the same model number. And KC Tool said, we're not going to probably stock the new ones in until they get rid of all these old stocks. So they're out there. They're out in the wild. But the old and the new ones have that diagonal Knipex, the word Knipex written diagonally. And it only goes halfway. So see where the dot is? So picture the word Knipex up to that dot in the diagonal form. This is a horizontal Knipex. You don't get this one. I do not recommend this. So that's where I'm going with that. Like, I'm in shock because everybody was like, oh yeah, this. I mean, don't get me wrong. They are awesome cutters as far as like quality is, control, but performance wise, this is way much better. These 7-inch ones, way much better. But not even as good as the Lowe's Craftsman SBD. You can get these on Amazon and Acme Tools too. For cheap, 20 something bucks. I think I paid maybe $55 for this, $50. Something to that effect. Maybe 45, I don't remember. Something better. $20. Yeah, I'm gonna use that to just kind of write out the remaining years of my career. I probably got another 13-ish more years, potentially 15, because I was gonna get out at 62, but now I'm like, I gotta wait for the wife to get out. So I don't want to be sitting on my butt not doing nothing. I just want to move. Honestly, I can't wait to get out of this freaking state. I can't wait to retire, but I gotta wait for the wife to retire too. So I might as well just work the remaining amount of years that she's got to do for her to get to her full retirement age, and then just ride off in the sunset. Build the condominium, because we're going to build the condominium, and it's going to have a massive shop, and it's going to have a lift, the ramp lifts, not the arm ones, because we don't like those. It took me over 26 years to get that post stamp. Over 20. I just had my 26th, May 28th was my 26 years. So we're on the 3rd of June. So that's 26 years and 6 days of doing this job. And now I finally get to have the cushy post that I've been wanting for years. And I can still do my handyman side business, mobile mechanic, all that crap, buy my tools, and just wait it out until the wife is ready. That's it. And then build the condominium, move to that out of state, the next door state that we want to stay in. And hopefully, you know what? I like to have all you guys come visit. I like to visit you guys in whatever state you guys are. As you know, because it's fun. I mean, I like all you guys. You guys are awesome. I like talking to you guys, because we're all we all have the same thing in common, tools, and a lot of the trades that we do. So now I can actually do some of my YouTube stuff at work. That'd be cool. Right now we're at 4 hours and 6 minutes. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, we did our time. But I gotta finish. I gotta do meal prepping, guys. So I think we're gonna call it a wrap. But I'm glad I was gonna hold off on this to do a video, but you know what? I said, you know what? I'm just gonna give you guys the things. Get the Irwins. You want the best of the best with comfort grips? Get the Irwins. If you want the dip grips, they have, like I said, they have these. Jeff Bowery likes these. He loves them. He's got the insulated version. He said get this version. Do not get the insulated, because the thing hits the button. So get this, the WeHop Power One bi-cuts. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate you guys. Good night, James. Good night, Dan. Good night, Clint, Dave, McMahon, Sizzleneck. Who else am I missing? Who else am I missing? Good night, Caleb, if you're still here. She already left. Some way, if you're still here, good night. Well, just a lot of the regulars that we have. Retros, if you're still here, have a good night, buddy. Clint, I'll see you. I'll talk to you later, tomorrow, whatever. And I still gotta try to finish that video. I know Tanner wanted me to do that video, so we might do that video. Like, it's gotta be quick, but it's gonna change. It's gonna change out some things. So Clint already knows. He's the only one that knows what's going on, what's coming up. All right. So watch the video tomorrow morning. I'm gonna film it quick right now, and talk to you guys next week. And if you guys comment on my videos, I'll talk to you that way, or my Instagram, the private messages, whatever you guys want to do. All right. Later. Good night, guys. Peace and out. I think I'm going to do that video. All right. Bye.